Are you gonna send me another invite, or am I just gonna sit here as champion all night? I don't see an invite.
Alright, I actually know the game type now, and it's not a warm location. So, you're in luck.
Devastating. And he had the red. Devastating.
Oh no, what? I thought you have to. I didn't know you have to cover the queen. It didn't warn me. It didn't flash and say I had to cover the queen. What the fuck?
Devastating. You're using distractions with my backswing.
I am talking.
Hey, you got to give me that back. That actually fucked me up. Pocket it.
What? No, that's an excuse. He's making up an excuse.
Dude, you're fucking sent a seashell.
That's part of the game. They put seashells in the game. I mean, what do you want? The seashells are at the bottom of the screen. How does it even...
That's right where my slider is, dog.
You send one. I want to see how it looks.
I refuse to partake in that kind of immaturity. Look at this shot. Are you seeing this?
Oh, man. Yeah, I know. I've got like 10 in a row.
Oh, what a fuck up. Of course, you're going to get the queen. Some kind of cheap shot.
Everybody knows it.
He picks 160 like a douche. It's either 210 or 120. Everybody knows that. A terrible shot here. Just ugly. Just an ugly shot.
Terrible.
Newfie? Fuck.
Right. Do all the easy shots. That's crazy. I've never seen a more rigged game of Karen. And he still fucked to me. No!
It's over, folks.
Oh my lord. No, it's not over.
Oh, my
Not
friend.
even close.
My friend.
Oh, now that you got that lucky one, it might be over. Eh. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Baby.
That's
Baby. Are you even gonna try? Big dog, I'm waiting on an invitation.
It's in. You have it. Let me break.
One of the worst breaks we've ever seen. Just, I'm so good. I'm so accurate.
Oh, bullshit. Wow.
That was a mistake. One of the greatest mistakes, perhaps, in world history.
Oh no.
Yeah, because you need that
Wow, you
queen.
got some.
You need that queen.
Might be hard for you to.
You need that queen, son. You need that queen, son. You need that queen, son. Go, 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 go. Stop. Nope. No way. No way.
I got greedy there. Gave you the easiest
Devastating. Devastating.
That was horrible.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. You more. You're being dominated, FYI, right now, just so you know. I don't know if you know that, but you just got new feeds, huh?
Where's the invite? I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I guess you're not sending it.
I was sending it one sec.
I mean, why don't I have it though?
Let's hear it.
Okay, so do I have to let you go first?
You can go first.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll give you the privilege of going first.
Dog, it's over.
It's such a disadvantage to go second.
Are you fucking serious?
Crazy disadvantage to go second.
You changed it. There's no red one. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. You changed it. That doesn't count.
They want me to cancel the whole game now?
No.
I didn't even go yet.
I never play as black. Dude, that's not cool. Because I hit my thing and I didn't even.
Is there something that needs to be done about this matter? Or?
Dog, and you didn't even have a carom. There's no queen.
Yeah, it's cool mode.
For loser douches. That's a miss.
Skill shot. Okay. Get your fucking garbage out of here.
Hit him. Hit him. Oh, that was nice.
skill.
That was nice. Your positioning is amazing right now.
Oh, what a
Do you know about
newfie.
the British Columbia air disaster, Flight 19?
Yeah, man, that's the most bogey event in Canada.
It's the largest unsolved mass murder in Canadian history.
Was it plane crash though?
Yeah,
How is that a murder? Isn't a murder intentional?
it was a bomb.
Oh, I mean, what's there to solve about it? Someone snuck a bomb on there and then plane crash.
They don't know who did it.
It was one of the people on the plane, probably. Would you
It's
agree to
Canadian
that?
Pacific Flight 21. Sickest shot. Canadian Pacific Flight 92. Flight 21. That's a miss.
Why are you so obsessed with this fight?
Because it's the largest unsolved mass murder in Canadian history. Hit my ball. Thank you. You have such easy shots.
I don't think so. Those two at the edge are pretty difficult. They're the ones along the edges. Yeah, they're pretty hard. Hit my Karen. New.
Newfie.
I went for the new. Okay, make it. Oh, damn. Two newfies off the like left wall or something.
It's over.
That was close.
It's over.
There wasn't a queen though, so it wasn't really a real game.
I'm waiting on your invitation. I'm waiting on your invitation. Are you gonna send it?
That's two in a
Are you gonna send it? Yeah, but it doesn't count when you change the rules.
What do you want?
I want just normal mode. This is not normal.
Of course it is. Oh yeah, no, the one with like the teams is better, I think.
Then why did you choose this one?
I didn't know that that was the thing.
What was Are you fucking serious?
Big fuck up. Big fuck up. Except your shitty break made it so that there's a bunch of shit everywhere.
Terrible. No.
That goddamn was fucking. Well,
Give me this shit. This game is awful.
sounds like a skill issue.
This is awful. This is just terrible. Just go. Just go. Just go.
No, I'm trying. I can only sing from so quick.
All right.
More queen here. The pot queen here. Oh, it's over.
You think so? Do you really think it's over?
Look where all these shitty little pots are. They're all on your side.
They're called garums.
Like, at this. You suck at this Play-Doh game.
If you get that white one in, it's over. That's a miss.
Oh, just one more.
Okay.
That was a rampage.
Why don't you send the normal version? The one that everyone likes.
Which one? Oh, classic?
What do you think?
Oh, classic?
What do you
I
think?
think it's called classic. First mover advantage. Cheating. Oh.
What was that?
I didn't have a shot, so I just went for some bank shot. That's 3 in a row for future generations listening. Are you gonna go?
What a shot.
Okay. Where am I? The queen. The queen doesn't even matter in this game.
No, she doesn't. But she always does.
Queen.
This would be the greatest shot in the game's history.
Oh, wow.
Newfie as fuck.
Newfie Cozy. Are you gonna give me a turn, or are you just gonna...
You're about to get it right here. I gotta get
easy
this.
shot. Easy shot. That was nice.
I had to get that bitch off that wall. You know how difficult that is.
Newfie.
Not Newfie at all. You got fortunate.
I thanked it.
Are you gonna go?
How are you gonna start dropping that far?
Yeah, because I cleared everything for you. That's a miss.
Oh.
Miss. Big miss. Oh, really big miss. Hit my balls. That's a miss.
No.
Devastating.
No.
Yeah, but these are hard shots. Miss. Miss. Devastating miss. Oh, what a nice Newfie. This is a miss. I can already tell that this is a miss.
Oh, your stupid little thing, you know. It's okay. My thing's watching movies, so.
Oh,
Wow. Desperate for a newbie shot. Terrible. Skill issue. Might be over.
what are you gonna do? This is a tough shot.
This is an easy shot.
This is one of the toughest shots in global history.
Newbie. Easy newbie shot. Boom. 4 in a row, guys.
Send it.
Devastating.
Send it back.
4 in a row.
Send it back.
Make it 5.
Yeah, just play the normal version. There you
I
go.
get to break this.
There you go. You have to break like a douche. And you got yours in. That's bullshit. This is bullshit. This game's not. It's rigged. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. It's rigged. It's rigged. This game is rigged. All right,
Too big to rig. No, it's too big to rig. Out of here. Look at all your shitty little bullshit. Fucking
just
bullshit.
how about you just hit the bucket?
Get your fucking shit out of the way.
I don't have any good shots because of you.
Too big to rig. Make Karen America great again.
One of the greatest shots we've ever seen.
Oh, you lost already?
Are you gonna go?
I didn't notice that. I thought you were gonna maybe not hit a garbage shot.
Time is ticking down, dog. That's a miss. You had to move it. I knew it. Everybody knew it was a miss. Miss.
Such a good, clean shot. Oh my God.
You're done now. You're done now. It's over for Riser. Riser's done. Riser got zooted. That was almost amazing. Fuck this game.
Wow.
Fuck this game.
Wow.
Fuck this game.
Like pockets of queen.
You can't get that queen. You can't get that queen. Doug, you can't get that queen. Doug, you can't get that queen. I said you can't get that queen. You can't get that queen. I said now you can't get that queen.
I just helped you out so goddamn much. They're on the wall. I just gave you the game. Look at these easy shots. Easiest shots in the world. Oh, now you're in trouble. Now you are in trouble. And you just helped me out. Except I have to talk with the fucking stupid fucking...
It's a difficult shot. And he blew it with the game on the line and the queen in the pocket. Fuck!
Ooh, 5 in a row. Way too skilled. Just way too skilled. 5 in a row. Alright, maybe.
Are you gonna go? You have an invitation.
This is the last one.
Oh, then you should just give me the game. I win.
Break first.
Go.
Break first.
How about you just go?
Okay.
Oh, look at you. You're just taking forever. Maybe the longest break in the history of the human people.
Oh, making sure none of them went in so you wouldn't complain about how it's rigged.
It is
Why
rigged.
the fuck are you white? What the fuck did you do? I'm supposed to do that.
I'm always white, baby.
No, this is bullshit. So you have to cheat and steal my care.
You should hit in some of mine.
It's legit an advantage to go second, I think. There's just more room on the board. Oh, colossal. That's not a good choice. I don't know if that's a good strategy. Well, no. Fuck. Bullshit. Thank you. How does it feel to lose 5 in a row? Not one, not two, not three, but 5 in a row.
Dog, it's rigged.
Just curious how that.
It's rigged.
I mean, I've given you the black tile.
Dog, it's rigged. It's rigged.
I'll give you the rainbow tile.
It's rigged. You take so long. Oh, get there.
Oh, no. No.
That's all right. You'll never get that black one in. You'll never get that black one in. Not in a million years. You're not good enough to get it. I've got my guys positioned perfectly. You're done. It's over. Look at you.
Oh, that was so bad. That was bad. Yeah, maybe you'll get lucky. Oh, nice. You got lucky. Oh, big miss.
Devastating.
It was going to block mine. Shit.
Devastating.
Oh.
Shot in the dark. Shot in the dark. Short, short,
Get
short,
there.
short.
Get there. What? Fuck. Bullshit.
Devastating.
Get there. Get there. Go get the queen. Pocket the queen. Oh, now you fucked up.
Not really. I've got you right where I want you.
Oh, now you fucked up.
No, this is exactly what I want. Exactly. Because you can't get that.
Six in a row.
You can't get that one in.
Six.
You can't newfie your way into getting that one. No way.
Six
No.
in a row. Six
Oh,
in a row. Oh,
Yeah, I
Six
let you
in a
win.
row.
Shut the fuck up. I let you win
absolute
everything. I let you win everything. And I'm just a kind individual. Get out of here with that
It was not a
garbage.
warm.
It was a warm-up session.
I'm sorry that you had to lose.
Doug, it was a warm-up session. All of them, all those games, they were all warm-ups.
No, you got one warm-up game at the beginning.
No, it's a warm-up session. All of those were warm-ups. It's over.
This is some Pogu bullshit.
All right, what are we watching? What are we watching tomorrow?
You suggest one earlier? Oh, the word was wrong. It's possible.
Do you want me to tell you what? Cocaine Cowboys Part 1 and 2.
Yeah, maybe part one. I'll watch 5 hours. Maybe, but I'll watch like part one.
Do you feel like you're being a huge B?
No?
Okay. What's it feel like to lose at mini golf?
I don't think I lost the non-warm-up game. I did lose one warm-up game because I fucked up one time.
Let's go through what was going through your mind. I know exactly the shot. You left it short. You were trying to put mine in the black, and instead of following through, you left it short. What was on your mind there?
Yeah, no, I forgot how your ball like pretty much stops if you shoot someone else's ball in, and I was worried about my ball going in the black tar too. So when I let off the gas, I babied it.
And then from there, do you recall my shot that was a perfect angle around the black stuff and then went in? And then you still had a shot to win, but you blew it. Do you remember that? I can tell you what happened if you don't remember. If you
My mind is so over flooded with the carom domination and archery domination, or literati domination. That is just.
I can't hear you over my championships in bowling. Don't forget, you did well at pool as well.
Yeah. Maybe
Doug,
tomorrow.
Doug, but you used cheat codes. Do you think you could have done as well if you didn't use cheat codes?
And what? Cheat codes and what?
You and I both know you use cheat codes in everything.
I mean, that sounds like a convenient excuse for someone who loses 6 games in a row to say. Come on now.
Yeah, but I've got to be honest with you. Some of those games I didn't know what the rules were because you kept changing them.
Okay. Well, tomorrow cocaine cowgirls.
When are we watching Michael?
Or Woman Gone Wild. Is that a movie?
Girls Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Wild. Is that a good movie?
Doug, it's a set of like pornos from the early 2000s.
So it's a good movie.
What about Gearheads Gone Wild?
What about Jailers Gone Wild?
No, Gearheads Gone Wild. Do you want to watch Gearheads Gone Wild tomorrow? It's on Tubi.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
That's Brendan Schaub's television show.
Brennan Schaub is a failure. I'm glad that his stupid ranch is gonna go to zero.
No, he doesn't have a ranch. He has a really nice like McMansion. I can tell you that it's on the market for $2,850,000. I can tell you everything about his life. Everything. Ask me a question about Brendan Schaub.
Have you seen the tour of it? Or I guess you can look it up.
Oh fuck
online.
yeah. Fuck yeah. It's got 40 pictures. I've seen a tour of it. I've seen a drone version of it. I've seen a version with the real estate agent giving it. Next question. I can tell you.
What does it look like?
Oh, it just go to it's like the third post down on The Fighter and the Kid. It's really nice. It's white. It's got a red door. It's 7 baths, 5 bedrooms. I mean, can I tell you that I can tell you a lot about it? It's got a pool.
It has 7 bathrooms but 5 bedrooms.
That's correct.
Why so many bathrooms? Does he have like IBS?
No, in fact, he pees in sinks. No, it's for entertainment. So each bedroom has a bathroom, and then you have like 2 for entertaining.
Like, hey, come to the party in my bathroom.
No,
It's a good spot.
No, you have like 2 not connected to the bedrooms, and then each bedroom has a bathroom.
Isn't that? Does every bedroom need a bathroom? That seems like a lot.
It doesn't have to, but in like big houses, many times that's how it works.
How many square feet is this place?
5,630.
How many stories?
It is 2 stories.
No basement?
No.
What does it look like on the outside?
The outside is like whitish gray. It has a red door. It has like brownish black like accents. It's located not on Lake Travis, but like maybe 400 feet away from Lake Travis. It is in a subdivision of, I believe, 11 of the houses have lake access and 2 of them do not, and his is one that does not. It has a pool, a backyard barbecue. It's got vaulted ceilings. It's got a entertainer's kitchen that his wife renovated. They also had a bar that they took out and put in. They just left it blank. They put about $200,000 into the house, and it's got like a patio, and the walk to the front door is like little concrete pads. If you go to The Fighter and the Kid, you can see it. There's a picture of it. It's really nice.
No, he can't afford the payments anymore.
Well, he can't
Even
afford
with all his truck giveaway scams.
exactly. He can't afford the property taxes on it. I can tell you its monthly mortgage.
I thought in Texas the fucking taxes were like
No, that's what I said. That the property taxes are very high in Texas. They have no state income tax. Oh, I know what I want to tell you. Guess what the mortgage is per month on a $280,850,000 house?
with how much down and how much that should be.
He put $800,000 down. I hate that I know all this information.
Okay, and how long is the mortgage? 30 years?
30 years.
Okay, so 1.2 million divided by
No, it's
30.
It's 2,850,000. So
Oh, so he owes 2 million on 30 years.
yeah,
So I don't know, like $5,000-ish a month.
20.
How's that possible?
He has a
On a
high.
30-year mortgage?
Yeah, I mean, according to Zillow, it's a $20,000 a month mortgage, and that's the Zestimate. So whatever Zillow
No,
considers.
it can't be. 20,000
Doug, look it
times
up on the
30
fucking.
years is $7.2 million.
Yeah, you don't know how it works, though, do you, big dog? You've got to pay interest.
Yeah, but the interest isn't like $5 million, is it?
Yeah, on a house, yeah, like that.
No way.
Oh, you don't know how a mortgage works, dog. Absolutely.
I thought it was like 7% of like the total like value.
It's APR.
Or the
It is accrued per ratio, which is like daily. There's daily interest accrued on that bitch.
and it's at like 7%.
Uh, Probably 6%.
Wait, but where are you getting charged 6% daily on?
The interest on the house. Here, let me just give you a mortgage calculator. Mortgage calculator. We'll use round numbers. All right, so $1,000,000. Let's just
sus as fuck. Can't you take out a loan and then like the loan is like fucking like a 3% interest rate? Pay like a loan. And the bank and the mortgage is like a loan basically.
Okay, so I'm not listening to you right now. We're just gonna say $1,000,000. No, usually I am listening to you. Usually, what really wealthy people do is they will take out the mortgage, knowing that it's like 6% interest, but they know that they can make more on their investments on 6%. Okay, so then let's say $0 down payment, and the loan's $1,000,000, and let's say the interest rate is 5%. Because you have home insurance and you have property tax.
That's not interest.
Okay, so for $1,000,000, the uh, the payment is like two. So if you take out $1,000,000 over 30 years, you have to pay back 2,120,000.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So like think whatever these people are taking out, they're gonna be paying back like twice that, more than twice that.
Isn't that like a ripoff?
Well,
I mean,
at the end of the day,
I guess not, since you're getting the money up front.
yeah. Is it a ripoff? The idea is this: you quote unquote own it, but property taxes mean you never really own anything.
I mean, that's not necessarily true.
In the United States, it is.
I mean, you own it. It just costs money to maintain.
Yeah, but the idea is this: you could be a little old lady, and you paid off your house, but the if you don't have enough money coming in, like if you're just on Social Security, then you will end up not being able to pay the property taxes, and then they'll take your house from you. So, like back in the day when property taxes weren't high, back in the day when property taxes were not high, you could like buy your house and then like be fine. Property taxes were like $60 a year or something, but now they're like thousands of dollars a year, and a lot of people can't pay that.
Do you agree with the statement that taxation is theft?
Yep, and I agree with the statement inflation is a hidden tax, and I agree with the statement debt is slavery.
Well, how do you suppose the government gets money to pay for services? Tariffs?
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
But tariffs ultimately just get passed on to the consumer.
Yeah, that's
anyway.
absolutely fine though.
Higher prices.
That's
so
no.
You're basically
No. That's only for international purchases. If you buy purchases domestically, there's no tariff.
True.
So the way that it should work is, if you want to have a BMW in the United States, that's cool. You've got to pay a tariff on it. If you want to buy a Ford or a General Motors or a Chrysler, then there's no tariff on it. Or a Tesla, no tariff. You want to buy a Honda, there's a tariff.
Is there actually enough tariff money to support the entire government budget?
Absolutely. For the majority of this nation's history, that's how we supported ourselves. We didn't have an income tax until 1913. So all of the money between the founding of the country and 1913 was all paid for through tariffs.
Damn.
Exactly. Okay, so now
what do they do with the tariff money?
Well, it was found to be unconstitutional because it was just passed by the president, which is stupid that he tried to do it that way. He should have tried to go through Congress because that's the correct way to do it. And now it just all went back to the companies and nothing back to the people. So basically, the people paid like extra high and then didn't get their income taxes removed. Like Trump said, I'm going to replace your income taxes with tariffs, and he never did it. What else is new? Here's my question for you, though. Ask me a question about Brendan Schaub.
What is Brendan Schaub's favorite movies or TV shows?
His favorite, it changes. He loves Terminator, and his favorite TV show is Stranger Things. Next question.
Oh gosh, have you Stranger Things?
He's obsessed with.
That's like a kid's show.
Dude, he loves that kind of shit.
Literally like a kid's show.
He loves that kind of shit. I want you to be able to stump me on something that I don't know the answer to for Brendan Schaub.
Where was Brendan Schaub's parents born?
His mom's from England,
and his dad's from the United States.
Damn. When is Brennan Schaub's birthday?
June 19th, 1982.
Where was the last vacation Brennan Schaub took?
Well, it depends how you want to define it. He just got back from Dominican Republic with his wife, but he was there doing he was doing commentary. So they took, I think, well, they had planned on taking 5 days there, but he came back early because they didn't have Diet Coke on the island of Hispaniola. So he's like obsessed with Diet Coke. He didn't know though that Diet Coke just has a different name in Dominican Republic, and it's just known as like Coke Light or something. So he actually left early. Okay, so then prior to that, well, this weekend he's in Miami. If you want to consider that a vacation, but probably not because he's doing the fights. He, if you want to count like,
What do you mean he's commentating?
Yeah, he commentates on like bare knuckle fighting.
UFC?
No, like bare knuckle fights, which is like dangerous. If you really want to count his last vacation, it was probably arguably in San Antonio. No, it was New Orleans. He and his wife went around October 31st to they went to New Orleans to like a haunted they went on like a haunted, like he likes scary shit, and so they went on like a haunted hotel, and then if you want to include, he went to San Antonio, which is like an hour away from Austin, with his sons to play football, but that doesn't really count. So the last vacation he went on was to New Orleans in October of 2025. Next question.
How do you define vacation?
No kids. His in-laws who live with him, they watched their 3 children, and he went with his wife, and there was no work involved.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is your definition of vacation not involving kids?
Well, that's a good question. Because it was like a couple's vacation. I mean, what is my?
No, I'm not talking about his last vacation. I'm just talking in general. What is your definition of what a vacation is?
Yeah, an extended stay for multiple days away from your home. And that's pretty general what it would be. I guess you could say 1 day, but
No, that cannot be a vacation.
Oh, for sure, dog.
Like,
People go.
no, just traveling. No, just traveling somewhere for a few days is not a vacation.
Many times it is. I mean, I'm not saying it has to be, but basically traveling somewhere away from your home with the purpose of relaxation or doing something is generally considered a vacation. Like people take weekend vacations.
No, I agree with that.
They'll go to like Las Vegas.
But
like people consider that to be a weekend vacation.
Yeah, no. Okay.
Usually they call them getaways, but there's no like set discussion. Like it doesn't have to be a tropical place. It doesn't have to be like a resort. Like you could take a vacation.
Can you take a vacation in your own town?
Absolutely.
Yes,
that's known as a staycation. That's known as a staycation.
So isn't just like taking 1 day off in your own home a vacation?
Taking 1 day off in your own home. I mean, some people consider being on vacation just not having to go to work, and they stay at home the whole time, and they say, I was on vacation all week.
Right. So just any kind of not period of working or not working.
Yeah.
So by that definition, you've been on vacation for like 5 years.
No, I've worked a little bit.
I mean, the first year I worked, and then I do projects every once in a while when I need a little extra money.
Well, technically, the stream is working 24/7, so you've never been on vacation.
There's that argument too. Yeah.
But
Okay,
yeah,
so
formal
ask
versus-
me a question about Brendan Schaub. Try to stump me.
What's his dog's name?
His dog's
Or
name's
cat's
Donnie.
name or animal's name?
No, his dog's name's Donnie. It's named after Donald Trump. It is a labradoodle, or no, a golden doodle. So it's part golden retriever,
Oh, right.
part
Yeah.
poodle, and it's really cute.
Cruise and swabs.
Wait, his
Favorite
previous
name.
dog was named Tank. Tank was a show dog. Everybody knows that. You could ask the whole subreddit about Tank. Tank was a little out of basically Brendan Schaub and his wife are like terrible people. They adopted Tank and then recognized that he wasn't a good fit for their family and then gave him away to somebody else. Go ahead, next question.
Man, that doesn't make someone a terrible person.
No, it does because
Yeah, it's hard to give away a dog.
it does because they did it like not in a good way. They basically just adopted the dog so they could take pictures with it and then gave it away.
Okay, well that's pretty stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's also, you could say that fostering dogs is almost similar to that.
That's true, but
Except-
they like
I don't know
bought
why
they
do
bought
that
like a
for.
designer
Wow.
dog. They bought like a designer dog. In fact, they said it was a show dog, and then they got bored of it and gave it away. I mean, at least they didn't, like hurt the dog or whatever. But I can tell you that all about Brendan Schaub's pets. So he got really into fish. He bought 3 fish tanks, like professional saltwater fish tanks. But then when he found out how expensive it was going to be, when he was living in LA to move the fish tanks to Austin, he just got rid of the fish and gave them to a buddy who put them in like a backyard, like aquatic like setup. And maybe they weren't all, I think maybe they weren't all saltwater. Maybe some of them were just regular. But basically, the idea is this guy has a attention span of a fish, and like once he gets bored, he'll just move on to the next thing. All right, next question.
All right, here's a really good question, but just give me one moment because I'm in the shaft of my building right now, going up the elevator. But I'll ask a preliminary question. Does he have what's his highest educational
He was
achievement?
He was a double major at the University of Colorado at Boulder. Though we haven't confirmed that he actually graduated, allegedly he did get his degree. So the answer is a bachelor in business administration. The answer to your question is bachelor of business administration. Ask me another question about him.
Wait, I heard that you cut off when you said, but we don't really know that he graduated.
Right, there are rumors that he just dropped out at the end.
Interesting. How did he initially meet Joe Rogan?
This is a great question.
They're fighting, probably.
Yeah, so his birthday is March 18th, 1983. I got the year right. Something. Anyway, he met Joe Rogan. So Joe Rogan, I believe, called his fights in the UFC, but they weren't close. And then he met Brendan Schaub met Brian Callen, and Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub became friends, and They were hanging out with Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan said that guy's really funny about Brendan Schaub, and then that's how Brendan Schaub kind of like got the blessing of the Joe Rogan sphere. And then I just heard this story today. Um, Brian Callen called up Brendan Schaub and was like, "Hey, do you want like you're really funny? Um, you want to do a podcast where you commentate on uh, like fights?" And Brendan Schaub's like, "No, no, I don't want to do that. Like that's not who I am. I would do it though if I could talk about fashion, sports, and life." And then Brian Callen was like, "Okay." So they started The Fighter and the Kid in 2012 on Fox Sports, and it was super popular. They had people on like Conor McGregor and 50 Cent, and they just were on top of the world. They just felt like their shit didn't stink. And then from there, Fox Sports wanted to basically get like 50% of all the money that was coming in for like advertisements and stuff, and they weren't cool with that. So they're like, we're just gonna do it on our own. So they went on YouTube like Joe Rogan, and then they got a ton of money from advertisers, and then slowly but surely their viewership went down, and then in 2020 something like that, um, Brian Callen got accused by the Los Angeles Times by 3 women of rape, and then he had to stop doing the show for like 6 months or something like that. While the other
Did he actually get charged, like guilty in court?
no, it's because it happened
No?
too long ago. Yeah, but he
I
did.
thought, wait, there's a statute of limitations on rape?
Yeah, but they and there just wasn't enough evidence for it. But he did get outed, and his wife divorced him because apparently in like Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, or something, he was having an affair with somebody working at an American Apparel store, and you should just hear how this guy talks. He's just a creepy dude, and I watched him on a Kill Tony yesterday, and they have like a girl on Kill Tony, and he's like, "You're so sexy, like you should like really play that up, like you're just beautiful, and I could see myself with you." And like it's like, dude, you're married, and also this girl,
Wait, he was on a fucking, he was a judge on Kill Tony?
yeah, he's been on like 4 or 5 times. Brendan Schaub's been on as well, yeah.
Is this an old one?
Yeah.
Or a new one?
Yeah, no, old one. They haven't been on Kill Tony since they moved to Austin. They were on like early Kill Tonys, and Tony Hinchcliffe won't let them on anymore for 2 reasons. One is because Callan is a rapist, and two is because Brendan Schaub isn't funny. And no one in the comedy world wants to be around Brendan Schaub from a comedy perspective because he has the lowest rated stand-up specials in just anything in the history of IMDb. He has a one.
There's more than one?
Oh yeah, we have to watch them. They're atrocious. One is called "You'd Be Surprised." The reason why it's called that is because uh, there's an episode of The Fighter and the Kid that's filmed at Joe Rogan's studio, and Joe Rogan's on it. And Joe Rogan says to Brendan Schaub, "How do you like like you're past your prime basically? How do you think you'd end up doing against like this one guy?" And Brendan Schaub goes, I think people would be surprised." And then Joe Rogan says, "I think you'd be surprised. He'd whoop your ass," or something like that. And so basically, Brendan Schaub took that as motivation that you'd be surprised, and named uh, his um, his Showtime special. You'd be surprised, and everybody in comedy hated Brendan Schaub because he's like not funny, and he got a special on Showtime after only doing comedy for like 3 years, which is like unheard of. And then his second special that he did is called Gringo Poppy, and it's just pretty racist. Um, and I've watched it like 24 hours in a row one time. Not because I wanted to watch it 24 hours in a row, but there are haters on on the internet who threw a party and watched it for 24 hours in a row and then called up all of Brendan Schaub's haters and had them on as well. There's a huge community. It's 250,000 people strong. It's ridiculous. And it's at the end, like, I want the best for the guy, I really do, but he just keeps fucking himself in the ass, and it's hilarious along the way. Okay, ask me another question about Brendan Schaub. Ask me a question about Brendan Schaub or his family. I know like everything about it.
So how does he, a two-parter, so how does he
Okay,
react
three.
to his stand-up special sucking the
Yeah, so what he
huge
did,
amounts of
yes.
whatever?
So he's always in denial, and he felt that his haters got a hold of his special and made it 1 star. So what he did was he went to a bunch of his sponsors and was like, "Hey, these guys are like downvoting my special. Is there any way that we could run a special? Like if you buy the CBD that I helped to sponsor, and then and you give a 5 star rating on IMDb and on Showtime,
Oh,
we'll give you like 50% off." And they're like, "Say less," and they do it, and then they got in trouble. And Showtime called him and was like, "You're not allowed to do that," and so did IMDb.
Isn't it kind of like he's in the right if people are deliberately downloading shit though?
I mean, everybody downvotes everybody's shit just to be a dick.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, they do. If you're funny, people will upvote it, and you'll still get a contingent of people who will download your shit just because they don't like you. All right, ask me another question about Brendan Schaub. Ask me anything you want about Brendan Schaub. I can tell you how many.
Why is he friends with the rapist guy?
That's a good question.
What does he think of the rapist?
Yeah. So,
Denial.
yeah. I mean, keep in mind he's not just friends with the rapist, but he's friends with. He does a podcast with another guy, Chris D'Elia, who got caught messaging underage girls. So, he
The rapist and the pedophile.
exactly. So, basically, his relationship with Brian Callen is this is like Joe Rogan light. Like even Joe Rogan one time had a girlfriend, and he had some other girl who he used to have sex with, and that girl called him and was like, "Joe, like, what are you doing tonight?" And he's like, "Oh, I wish I could, but I've got a girlfriend. However, I've got a friend of mine who's just like me, and he'll have sex with you." And she's like, "Say less." So then she calls Joe Rogan and is like, "Yeah, your friend came inside me," and he's like, "Excuse me?" And she's like, "Yeah, your friend, he came inside me." And he's like, "Well, are you on the, like, did you tell him you're on the pill?" And she's like, "No, because I'm not." And that made Joe Rogan, he has like this interview where he said he just started laughing and rolling on the floor laughing. But basically, like, Brian Callen is like that kind of creepy dude. And so Brendan Schaub is with Brian Callen because Brian Callen is good friends with Joe Rogan, and also has been in a lot of television and movies. Not like had his own show, but came close to it. But he was in like the Hangover 1, Hangover 2, Hangover 3, and he was on Sex in the City. He was on like
As well, like a background character.
yeah, but it's still enough. It's still a check that like it it's like it's somewhat prestigious to be in all that shit. And then also, like, Brian Callen at one time was seen as perhaps a pretty good stand-up comedian, but everybody now sees through that. And Brian Callen, his latest special was at the Comedy Mothership, and people just shit on that all day. And I've seen that one. They watched it like on this one podcast that I watched. They watched it like for 6 hours straight or something. Maybe wasn't that much, but it's just like he has this thing, like when he'll be like both these guys. If you ever watch their podcast, they talk about dudes' dicks so much that you would think they're gay.
Like they are always like, man, bet that guy's got a piece on him. Yeah, I bet he's got a huge dick. Like, man, 8 inches. I bet he's packing like 8 inches. Can you see it? Can you see that piece? They're always talking about that, and it's like, dog, like calm the fuck down. Brian Callen is close to 60 years old. He's 59 years old. He just turned 59, and you're still talking about dudes' dicks. Like, calm down with that. So the reason why Brendan Schaub is with Brian Callen is because of his association with Joe Rogan, and the reason why Brian Callen is with Brendan Schaub is because Brendan is like a big dude who some chicks think is good looking, and like both of them were like 50% uh, of like an entire good artist. Like Brian Callen was like 50% of a good comedian, and Brendan Schaub was like 50% of a good fighter. So put them together, and maybe you get something. But in reality, you get nothing. They're both terrible, and they both hate doing this podcast, which is hilarious too. But they'll just be like, oh, has it been an hour yet? Like they have to. It's literally like they are counting down the minutes. Now they're changing studios. Today was their last podcast in their current studio, which is in a storage unit in Austin, Texas. A really loud storage unit that has really loud air conditioning and all kinds of other stuff. It's near a train tracks, so like the train goes by and like causes all kinds of like really bad sound production. And so you'll listen to their podcast and it'll be like, is that a train? Is that the air conditioner going on? Like, is that somebody who is working on a car like in the next door stall or whatever? So they're moving studios, but they're moving to just another place in the same building. So it'll be interesting to see, and people will get all interested in like shitting on their new studio. They have a producer. The producer's 49 years old. His name is Chin. He is from Korea, and he's like 6'5". He's like the biggest Asian they could find, and he seemingly has a good heart. He moved from Los Angeles to Austin. He's a 10% owner in Thick Boy Industries. Thick Boy is the name of Brendan Schaub's company. Oh, we have to talk about Brendan Schaub's business endeavors. So, first and foremost, he says that he sold comic books out of his mother's closet when he was like 8 years old. Nobody believes that, but that's what he says. He says that literally he put up signs around the neighborhood and he would have like adults come to the house in his mom's closet and he would sell them the comic books. Then he said that he was a like he worked at like a it wasn't Trader Joe's, it was like an Albertsons or something like a he worked at a grocery store and he never did any work. He was like a custodian there, but he said he's like the hardest worker, but he never did any work. He said he was always early and always left late or whatever, but he never did any work. And he would take magazines from the magazine rack and candy from the candy section and just go in the bathroom and eat it. And then one day the boss was like, yeah, we have suspicion somebody is taking candy and magazines, and Brendan Shaw blamed it on his coworker who had like mental disabilities, and he was like, "Yeah, I think this guy did it," and so they fired that guy, and just a dick move. So then Brendan Shaw goes on to play football at Whittier College, which is in Whittier, California, which is just it's like I don't know, 50 miles away, and so it's east of LA, north of Orange County, just barely. It's on the border, and he he played there for 2 years, and then he walked on to the Colorado team. He played 4 total plays at the University of Colorado. They're all on camera. He he rushed the ball for 2 yards and had like one kick return for like a little bit, and that's it. He then went on to get cut immediately in the NFL. Like he didn't even like get drafted or anything. He just like went to a practice and was there for one day. But he says that he is an NFL alumnus basically, but he's not. And everybody makes fun of him for that. Then he played in the Arena Football League for a little bit, which he got cut from that too. Then he went and sold supplements door to door, and got sick of doing that. And was like, I'm gonna fight um, in the UFC. He didn't really have too much experience, but he did have some like martial arts experience, and he says he was a Gold Gloves boxer in when he was growing up, but there's like no evidence of this. Maybe he was, he could be, but then he goes and he fights like 3 amateur fights or so in the martial arts, mixed martial arts. But because he's a big dude, 6'4", 255 pounds, he's able to like take on a lot of these guys and fuck them up. And then he gets on the television show The Fighter, or the Ultimate Fighter with Dana White, and he makes it um, to the finals of that, and then just gets absolutely mollywopped in the finals of that. But it was still an accomplishment because he had to win a few fights to get up to that. Then he gets in the UFC and makes it to be like a top 10 fighter in the heavyweight division, which is respectable. And then starts to get his ass kicked at that, and then goes on the Joe Rogan podcast, and Joe Rogan's like, "You need to retire. If not, they're gonna like you're gonna have CTE. You're gonna have all kinds of brain issues." And so then he goes on to um, retire on the Joe Rogan podcast, which at the time was the highest rated Joe Rogan podcast in Joe Rogan's history. uh, then uh, then he goes and starts doing or continues to do the podcast, The Fighter and the Kid. Then now this is where it gets complicated. All the different things that he's done. Then he was doing like other. He does so much shit. Okay, so he had his merchandise. He's had multiple merchandise stores, including Abbott Kinney Fight Club and Drive Fast All Gas, and like some other shit where he just sells merch, like for the truck giveaways and stuff. Then he started a whiskey company called Tiger Thick Whiskey, and everybody hates the name of it. Joe Rogan told him on the podcast that it's good, but I hate the name of it. And all his shit is spelled with 3 C's, THICC. So it's called Thick Boy Industries. That's the name of his like his like company. He
Yeah,
he's
pretty animal.
he started Thick Boy Productions, which is like a music company that failed. Thick Boy Tiger Thick Whiskey that failed. He then did what was called um, uh, Food Truck Diaries on Showtime, which was like he would have like different fighters on, and they would go to food trucks and just talk about shit. That got canceled. He was a entertainment reporter on E and on Showtime. That got he wasn't renewed for either of those. He then did Big Brown Breakdown, which changed into the Shab Show, which is going back to Big Brown Breakdown. That went from having hundreds of thousands of viewers per show to now 40,000 every single time, and they're all bots, or a lot of people think they're bots. Fighter and the Kid went from like 1.5 million views per episode to 40,000 every single time now. I mean, it's just like bottom of the barrel. He also started um, he does this. What's it called? The He's got this show on Tubi that just started, which might take off. It's called.
Oh, right.
You got to go to bed.
You got one more. You got one more wild fact, and then I'm gonna tell you the one more thing, and then I have to go look at rabbit holes stuff.
Oh man, I get to tell you one more thing about Brennan Schaub. Dog, I could go into the Bobby Lee stuff. The Bobby Lee stuff has a 12-part series on it of each part.
Around his way.
Yeah.
I remember this.
Yes. Okay, so if I had to go into one, oh, dude. Okay.
No, you don't get like a 12-part.
No. This one's very funny.
This one's
one fact that is one sentence.
okay.
long.
So Brendan Schaub did a Super Bowl watch party with Mike Tyson. You know who Mike Tyson is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Brendan Schaub did a Super Bowl watch party with Mike Tyson and annoyed Mike Tyson so much that Mike Tyson was going to fight him. And Mike Tyson went in front of Brendan Schaub while they were during a commercial break and just stole Brendan Schaub's food and just put his foot up on the table and just started eating watermelon, staring him dead in the face. And then later that night, Brendan Schaub gave his number. And keep in mind, Brendan Schaub's married. Gave his number to some girl, and it got caught on camera. And then he had to take a bunch of shit all over the internet for it. Like, dude, you're cheating on your girl, and Mike Tyson hates you. Anyway, all right, there you go.
Okay.
Ask me another question about Brendan Schaub.
I like how you can just keep going on about that for an endless amount of time. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing, and just because I thought it was an interesting thing, maybe you know it. Do you know about the printer dots?
Yeah. I know about it. 100%. Yeah, the like secret code that's in everything that's printed.
Oh, you do know about it.
Doug, I know
Wow.
everything, man.
Nice. When did you hear about that?
Dude, like 15 years ago.
That shit like blew my mind.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what? Every fucking document has like secret fucking code in it. I'll just tell them like date, printer, manufacturer, and shit.
100%.
And
Dog.
then the like secret people will use it to like arrest you if you like leak a document that you're not supposed to print out or some shit.
That's correct.
Does it even work with like scanners, like digitally?
Yeah.
Like if you scan a file and upload it to the computer, will it do it?
Yeah, 100%. Look, I want to tell you a quick story. So this was like 30 years ago. Maybe 35
This
years.
better involve fucking spy dots or something.
Sort of. No, 25 years ago. So I was in school and I didn't do well. Like at times in my life, I've been a really good student. At other times, not so much, just depending on how much I was focusing and applying myself, and all that bullshit. So this one time, I was like whenever we have a test, we had to have our parents sign the test, and just to show that they had seen the grade. And I didn't want my parents to know that I didn't do well on like a couple of tests. So what I did is I scanned my mom's signature into the computer, which is like this is like in the 90s. This is like super advanced technology. And and then I knew that I only got one chance to print on the test. And if I did it incorrectly, like if it printed on the back side or whatever, I was fucked. And fortunately, I got it right. I like took the staple out and had it print on the paper, but it still kind of didn't look exactly right because it looked like it was printed, not like ink. And so I went over it with the black marker, and for like 3 months, I got to have like really bad grades, and my parents didn't know. And then they had what were like the parent teacher evaluations or parent teacher, we called them evaluations, parent teacher conferences though. And my mom was looking at my tests. She's like the teachers were like, Michael didn't have as good of a semester this semester as he has in the past. And my parents are like, what do you mean? And they're like, well, I mean, you've seen his tests, right? And they're like, no. And they're like, oh, well, here they are, and here's your signature. And my mom is like, oh, how did he do this? Because it looked perfect. Like her signature looked perfect. After I went over it with the black marker, she's like, did I sign that? I don't remember signing that. And when she came home, she's like, how did you do this? and I was kind of proud. Like I showed her how I did it, and this was like super advanced for then. I mean, now today it doesn't seem that advanced. You see kids doing this kind of shit, but back then that was super advanced. So did I use the printer things? No, but I did my own version. Oh, okay, go ahead.
But I don't understand why you wouldn't just like if you knew what her signature looked like, just like like copy it on like a paper a bunch of times so you got the motion right, and then just do it. Like, why didn't you print it to trace it on?
My mom has like a perfect signature, and it would be really hard for me to emulate that. It's like really effeminate handwriting, and I just have more masculine handwriting.
Okay. Yeah. There's no way for you to practice it.
Um, no, I would be off. Like maybe I could get like some things right, but like her name is Shirley and means my son in Hebrew, and I would be like I get like the S down, but then as I move down in the in the name like the HIRL, uh, that would be that would throw me off. So
when she does a signature, she spells out her full first and last name.
that's what a signature is.
No, signature is like autography when you just do like initial. I don't know. I guess that's not autograph.
Yeah, no, this is like
Some people do like a scribble and like a line.
no, like I said, like hers is really effeminate and really neat. It's like she has excellent handwriting, and like I told her this in the past, she could be uh she could be like a professional um like she has a really good voice, not necessarily for singing but just speaking, like it's really like pleasant, and then also her handwriting, she could be like a handwriting, it's like art. So I would just never I would never be able to do that, like especially I don't know, in like seventh grade or something, like seventh grade hand a seventh grader's handwriting is not that good, and to be able to like emulate somebody else's handwriting is really difficult. My dad's signature much easier to do, but um I just like I could never get it down because his is like an autograph, and it would always just look off to me because it just wasn't as consistent. And my mom's was always consistent. It was always exactly the same way. So I figured, okay, if it's always exactly the same way, I'll do that one. And yeah, I mean, I remember printing it on the on the computer and being like, wow, this is so close to perfect, but um, there's just something off about it. So then I went over it with a pen, and it then was like, it just didn't look as smooth as I wanted. So then I took a permanent marker and went over it, and it was like, now it's perfect. But that was back in the day when, um, like nobody had a scanner, and you certainly didn't have like a pic like a camera that could do that. Like this is before the days of digital cameras even. So like to be able to scan something
How did you get this? You had a scanner though?
yeah, great question.
No?
So yeah, my dad bought one. I remember when he bought the scanner, he couldn't figure it out how to like, and he had like a computer guy who was at our house and was trying to figure it out, and they could not figure out how to get it to work. And so my dad said to me, this must have been in 1995. So I was like maybe 9 or 10. He said to me, "If you can figure this out, I'll buy you any computer game that you want." And I figured it out in like 10 minutes, and it was just really easy. I just had to go to File and scan, and so the game that I got was PGA Tour 95 or something like that. I think it was PGA Tour 95 or PGA Tour 96, and I remember just being like, this is the best. Like I love being rewarded by like figuring out a project and or like coming up with a solution or whatever. And um, normally, like you know how it is with computer shit. It could be so many different things, but I figured this thing out like within like 5 minutes. Like it was really like just go to file, press scan, and it worked. And I couldn't believe like my dad nor his like computer guru could figure that out. But I just think they were looking in other places, and I got this thing to work. And I remember the first thing that like I got to scan. That was like that was like euphoric. Like, dude, something on glass is now on the computer. It was like the first time you took an analog thing and made it digital. It was wild. The scanner was a really interesting um, like advancement in technology in people's lives.
Yeah, I have only used it like a handful of times, but I mean now though you can just take a picture of it on your phone and then AI can like reconstruct it.
That's true. But back then there was nobody had digital cameras. You could not do that. Like if you wanted to get a picture on your computer, I remember the first digital camera I ever used. It was at school. We could create like websites, and I created a website. And my website, I would like spend like recess and after school, whenever I could, like making this website super super good. And the teacher could tell that I was like really into computers, and she asked if I would like to take a picture um, using the new camera that she got, and I was like, yeah. So we went outside and took a picture just like of the horizon, and then we took that picture and put it on the computer, and I got to put it on my website, and then the whole class looked at it and they were like, whoa, that was so mind-blowing. Like you took a picture from outside and now it's on a computer. That was just like such advanced technology. And but before then, the way that you got a picture on a computer is you would take a picture, you have to go get it developed, and then you'd get like a little 3 by 5 like picture, and then you take that and you put it on a scanner, and then the scanner would scan it, and then you'd have it on your computer. So it was like degraded a few levels, but that's how like a lot of really
They
old
did have scanners.
yeah, I mean
So it was,
yeah, this is like the mid 90s.
yeah.
But yeah, so I always wanted to do money. I always wanted to put money in it and print it, and um, my parents like made me think that like the FBI would be like busting down the doors if the second that I did that. So I never tried money, but that was always a thought that I had. Like, um, if I'm gonna, if I were gonna do any like major league crime, I would go to another country outside the United States, and I would just get like the top of the line printers. Even if I had to create my own, like some of um, these big organized crime rackets have like a system where they buy the same kind of paper from like uh, the same place that the treasury gets it or whatever. Though that treasury doesn't sell it to anybody else, that company doesn't sell it to anybody else, but they get like a similar version of it. I'd go into counterfeiting. Like to me, that would just make sense because like basically the United States government would have to come in and like destroy your country before they're going to get to you. And if your police come to you from your country, you just be like, "This isn't our money. This is some other country's money. Get the fuck out of here." Or you could just give them your counterfeited money, and they're going to leave you alone.
Yeah, I mean North Korea has like or I don't know if they had or got shut down or are still doing it, but they have like those $1 million special kind of printers, and they're making like perfect counterfeit currency
to the
of the
point
United States.
to the point where the United
Like,
States Treasury was like learning from them, like they were learning how to make their currency even better. It was like their
Yeah, I
bills
mean,
their
they
bills
also,
were too good.
they yeah, they put like some like secret mark inside the counterfeit bills that like only people that were looking to detect like really really thoroughly if it was counterfeit, like the U.S. Treasury would be able to detect if it was counterfeit, just to like troll them kind of almost, or
Yeah.
like at least mark it in a way so that they knew what bills were real and what weren't. But yeah, it is a baller North Korea crime to commit, I guess.
Right. When
It
I
also really opens a can of worms. Like, why the fuck can one person or one corporation like just print all the money? How is that like fair at all? Like that these people get to print money, but
totally,
I can't.
totally, and like what even gives that value, and then it becomes like a game. It's a point system, and whatever person has the most of those gets to do what they want. It money is like a point system without any value.
Um, yeah, it's like a representation of actual value.
Right. All right, Big Dog. Tomorrow night, Cocaine Cowboys. Sound like a plan?
Sounds good.
Peace out, Girl Scout. Ask me another Brennan Schaub question. Ask me another Brennan Schaub question.
Um, I don't know.
Ask me about his brother.
I don't want to ask. I was gonna ask the Bobby Lee thing before, but I really don't want to hear any more about it.
No,
Destroying my
that's okay.
brain.
He's got one brother. His name's Jay. He's older.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Peace out, Girl Scout. XJ.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes a Shot. Thanks for tuning in.
Rabbi.
Dude, Gallo 24, Gallo 12, that's what we're all talking about. That's what everyone is talking about. We'll probably get to that, but that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes a Shot. Start the timer, lay the chin chin.
And for the record, we're a Gallo 12 family over here. We don't believe in Gallo 24.
My favorite kind of pizza place, my favorite tire.
I'm tired.
Tire brand.
We're gonna play this all the way through and then we'll talk.
Spicy.
Could you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for my Mustang, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? Here's my other thing, but here's your Mustang. I could use some more info. Why the Gallo? Yeah, why the Gallo? If you can, I like the anything with a 5.0 swap when it comes to Ford. I can't get enough of 5.0s. It's the best engine Ford has ever made, and there's so many parts for it. And you get so much power out of it. I've got the 5.0.
They're supposed to be street racers. That's right. So done. Looks like we're gonna be partners, bro. Do it, bro. Maybe tell me right quick what would be better motor for my Skyline, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? It's 24. I didn't know pizza places made motors.
So, dude, the first time I saw it, I didn't realize this the pizza. I didn't hear the pizza line, but I realized what was going on. And they're just making fun of him. But now that I know it's a pizza thing, do you think it'd be funny to do other pizza brands like Sbarro 12, Sbarro, or different numbers? So what do you think, dude? Fucking Papa John's. That's too far, but Sbarro 36s.
The DiGiorno on my Mustang is stock, but I was thinking about getting an aftermarket fucking Red Baron, you know what I mean?
Red Baron. The pizza places kind of sound like they could be tire companies, the frozen ones. Yeah, Red Baron. He can fall for that too. If he fell for it again, then we have to call a doctor.
Dude, I remember when I was a kid driving my Street Princess, I was going to Pizza Hut, but my fucking, dude, the muffler on my Domino's was all fucked up. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. Mama Celeste tires. Dude, he's like the dumbest person ever lived, maybe.
He might be.
He gets made fun of in the best ways.
It's 3 days ago too, dude. So we're in the thick of it. I was gonna say the wrong word and it was gonna sound like the headline. But we're in the thick of it right now, dude. We're waiting for him to respond to this.
I would love to see him respond, and it just opens up more possibilities for things to be done. I don't really see him getting pranked much, right? Have we ever seen him get Shaw? Have we seen Shaw get pranked?
Well, there's that one time where he choked out Chin and broke his neck.
Yeah, that was him pranking Chin.
No, Chin was pranking him, saying his neck was broken. There's not a chance he would.
Oh, right. Yeah. It's
Don't play the team.
It's like who pranked who in that one, right? So this is pranking him is a thing. Although we're probably forgetting shit.
Yeah, Rogan told me he could be a good stand-up.
Dude,
we've been living off that prank, dude.
That's evil prank. Who knew Rogan was that mean? I thought we were.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You thought that what?
I thought we were friends. I thought we were gonna fight.
I thought we were gonna fight, dude.
What happened?
Oh wow, we got another return of Mr. Hugh Rogan. Posted by Life Classic 2288. By the way, the Galileo one, give it up for Money 79 right there, whatever his name is. Money 979, whatever. Listens Life Classic 2286. Joe's big day out visiting Daddy at work. Nice, dude. He's got big hands for a little kid like that.
Yeah, I can't get past that one ice cream now. Oh yeah, look at that. That makes me really want ice cream. I'm jealous of him. This picture. I don't want to be sitting on Trump's lap necessarily, but I'd love to eat ice cream.
I didn't know ice cream made motors. Let's see. This is a classic. This is the special time. Posted by Last Fox, Throwdog, Papa's Sweet Nectar commercial.
This is the one where it says .com, right? .com. Yeah, I feel like instead of .com. .com.
Oh yeah, .com.
And he's like, I know I'm pretty like we're crashing. Not your Joe Rogan, sweet by people asking me about the sweet cake.
He sounds like the Marlon Brando, dude. He sounds like Marlon Brando.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's podcast. I never wanted to take her thing from Michael.
Tiger thick with seeds. We know how to chat online.
Brando wearing a fucking Celtics hat would crush me like that. That would be so goddamn funny. Surrounded by Tiger thick. I don't know what happened. Can you imagine you're you're the Tiger thick and nothing good. He's trying to convince British habits that you're Martin Sheen and you're in Apocalypse Now, and you finally get to the end where you meet Colonel Kurtz, Marlon Brando, and it's that, dude. Oh, fuck. Kurtz is this. He's in a room, a podcast room surrounded by Tiger Thick and a Boston Celtics hat, and you're like, oh my god, he's lost his fucking mind. I thought he was crazy. I thought he was, creating this secret army, but it's much worse. It is much worse what's going on here in Vietnam.
Somebody please edit that for Brendan Cooney. Where we finally see Brando and it's him.
Hey, Colonel Shaw, Colonel Kurtz, Colonel Brandon Kurtz. Let me tell you about what's going on. He's having some insane. I don't remember anything that character says in the movie, but it's all completely gibberish and totally insane and scary. Look what they did to my boy. You came here to kill me, didn't you? Too bad you're going to be drinking Tiger Tea with me. Here's a glass.
How good is this sweet thick nectar? Some say it's the best. Have we won an award show? Does Joe Rogan Burt Kreischer swear by that? Oh my god.
It's like he has something stuck in his throat.
Yeah. And it's so you'd think he'd be used to failing at this point. He's so much confidence in this. There's nothing in the back of his brain going, be careful with how far you go on this one. Don't sell it because it can be embarrassing if it fails. He didn't have anything. He's just full bore. It's mesh when liquor you can get. He has Godfather energy. Questions, my boy.
I know a thing or two about good whiskey. It's not for me to tell you. I'm sharing this stuff out. It's pretty damn good. It's hard to create this sweet thing.
You go to ask the Godfather for a favor, but he just keeps telling you about his
liquor business. He worked hard to do this, did he? No, he didn't create it.
No, it tastes like shit apparently, according to Australians. People give us a lot of flack in the comments that those guys are Australian, not British.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, who cares?
I can't tell the difference, dude. They're 7 days ahead.
Yeah, dude, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, if you ask me.
Same thing, bro. I'm trying to think of what Shaw would say. I mean, they're fucking both Europe or whatever, dude.
I'm stuck on the Marlon Brando shop, dude.
That's good, man.
Marlon Brandon.
I don't know. Where can I get it? Oh my god, where can I get it? Well, calm down. Get it. Calm.com. That's easy. You can also, if you want, come see a comedy show. And you like coordinates? Guess what? All the venues are carrying Tiger Thick. And I'm going to buy you guys around. Yep, that's right. Round on me. Come to the shows. Round on boy here. Okay? So welcome to the Tiger thick easy. If it doesn't come from here, it don't have 3 C's. It's 2 C's, 1 C's. Bullshit. This is all. Welcome to Tiger Thick Whiskey.
Oh, man. Yeah. And then the ending when it pans in or like zooms in, and it's all like janky and kind of like out of focus. And
It's also very slanty.
yeah.
You heard that way, brother. Mark was a little fucked up when he zoomed in there. Damn, we should have asked Mark about this.
Tiger Thick, stuff like this.
How many takes?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we talked about this the last time we watched it, but I do like picturing one guy being like, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. This is fucking awesome.
Two Tiger Thick as an instrument.
Shit, what? Can't wait to order that shit. I'm going to show him by it.
He's fucking flexible.
They're super into it. Yeah.
I don't know about that, dude. This is the official Shout out to you. Oh shit, what happens next from Icarus Lives? Part 28.
I think it's part of something Isaiah.
Oh, the book of Isaiah?
That's the narrative.
The kid thinks Russell Brand.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah, I need a fucking what's a weed?
You know what happens when it's little lag? Okay, yeah, it's been pretty loud for me all night.
Thank you.
Right there? Is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
Can you still hear me?
I can.
Do, papi.
I will fuck you up. So I was at a birthday party and there was legit.
Oh, wow. He says legit.
It's getting worse.
La Jimmy.
I'm not gonna say who it is.
The most famous magician, musician,
or musician.
musician, or magician or musician.
But he's saying musician, right? Musician or magician?
Magician.
Magician.
I think it's magician.
What if he says magician?
Magician. I think it's magician. Okay, because I think I remember this clip.
Okay.
The most famous musician outside the
Magic dude.
outside the magic dude. Check out the word. You know, I don't call him magician. Yeah, sorry, my brain like musician and magician are like fairly close. So he's a magician. The most famous one, you know. He's there at a 5-year-old's birthday party.
They had a chocolate fountain chamber at Castle. They had a chocolate fountain made out of their kid. Which one do you think?
Man, B, but I'd love to. Yeah, I'd love to know what goes on in Chop's head. Where does he come up with this stuff? He's a fucking genius.
Well, it has 3 C's, so it's definitely going to be.
Oh, right, it's true.
That they had a chocolate fountain that was made out of their kid. They took a mold. Fountain. Tell his parents, I'm like, this is some wild shit. He disappeared. Dude, I looked over. I see the famous magic dude. I go up, I go,
What the fuck you doing? What the fuck you doing?
Yeah, dude, he fucking went up to the guy and said, what the fuck are you doing here? That's awesome at a kid's party. To a magician.
I go up, I go, what the fuck are you doing? He goes, dude, they've been for hours at a time. Told me how much. And I was like, nobody knows who you are. You never do. You want to see a trick? Fuck yeah. I felt bad for him.
David Blaine reads his mind, asks Papa, who's Jay? David Blaine reads his mind, tells Papa, don't feel bad.
These are all so fucking funny, dude.
I think it's A.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That would be crazy. If you get the Who's Jay, that feels too smart for Shop.
Okay.
But that's hilarious, dude. Who's Jay? He's a mentalist. He's not even a magician, he's a mentalist.
Yeah. Let's see.
I felt bad for him, dude. I was like, don't feel bad. That's easy. Make him.
Oh, he said don't feel bad. Damn, I thought he'd say who's Jay. I'm ridiculous. Jamaican Tropic Thunder again. Robert Downey Jr. is a black guy. Jamaican Hot Hot Topic and Robert Downey Jr. Hot Topic, I remember this.
Making Hot Topic again, where Robert Downey Jr. plays the bad guy. You know he's up for an Oscar. Hot Topic, he calls it. The best.
I love it so much. I don't even want to say anything. I just enjoy it. Can I just enjoy these things?
It's amazing, dude.
Hot Topic, he calls it. The best movie. Oh my god, dude. I ruined the name of the movie. It's Tropic Thunder.
I ruined the name of the movie.
Job, dude. You don't get it. It's hilarious that you said that.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing. You're not hurting the show. He thinks he's like hurting the show by doing that. He's like, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I called it Hot Topic. Big deal. It's Tropic Thunder or whatever.
It's Strawberry Thunder or whatever.
Yeah, it's like, whatever, dude. It's like when I called The Godfather fucking Sharknado. It's not a big fucking deal, dude. Just go on with the show, Leah. At least I don't do what you do.
I'm a 16-year-old.
Thunder. Hot! You're not even close! Hot! You might as well call it fucking refrigerator dance hour. It's not that!
Sorry, I meant Schindler's List. He just picked us up. Oh my god, dude. Banana Republic, I mean Blood Diamond. Dude.
Sometimes my CD will flare up into work smoke.
I'll get cookies.
Because I did.
Black Panther reminded me. Started laughing because he said CD.
Everybody can enjoy this. It's not like us, Reddit, the people who does the show with.
I mean, you watch this at home with your family, though. Everyone's having a good time.
Yeah.
Eat spaghetti, watch Brendan Schaub's Hot Topic.
My parents don't know who fucking Brendan Schaub is, but they think it's hilarious that we make fun of him.
Yeah, my family doesn't like it when his wife is showing him ass, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my wife gets real upset. I tell her it's fake, it's BBL.
It's not even that be so. What a great excuse. You're staring at some chick's ass and you're like, it's mad. And you go, it's not even real. I wasn't even looking at it. It's a fake ass.
It's 2 C's. Yeah, 2 C's. Not real.
Do you see 3 C's on that ass?
What's in it come from, right?
Okay. It's not real.
What's that? Hamilton. That's another one. Oh, that's. Have you ever seen Hamilton? No. He says now that makes up a story about sea. Oh, another one of those 2 entries.
That's good.
See Hamilton? Black Panther and Hamilton, same thing. I remember I watched Hamilton on the Disney. I started watching it. I was on Disney. I was like, Hamilton, sorry, I'm rapping. Did you go to the play? No, I left. And the guy goes, I was in New York. I'm at the height of the meeting. I'm out there performing. I need something to do because I had an off night. Dude, halfway through, I'm leaving. The guy goes, where are you going? I've seen enough. I just keep rapping. Then the second part, dude, he goes, yeah, it's Hamlet. I'm kidding.
It's Hamlet.
He's in Hamlet.
You're the first person to ever walk out of Hamlet.
Because you're the first person to ever walk in there. Like, I don't give a fuck. I thought you would never go to That's social media. This isn't real.
Oh yeah, dude. What happens next? I don't know how he's. Is he double dipping? Is he using the same clips again and again? Because 28 parts, dude.
It just goes to show you how many good things there are in the repertoire of the history of our mythology. It's a lot. The James is not unlike the Cheesecake Factory menu. You know, it has many pages. The Holy Bible.
Everyone pray for Icarus Lives, dude. I mean, he's living now, but he's watching way too much Shop Show on TVK, dude. And the Golden Hour, dude. This man's whole life is surrounding Brendan Schaub. Shout out to him. Gallo 24 greater than Gallo 12. That's Daddy's new number. Posted by Successful Day 8:45.
That's a good Photoshop.
And what was the original?
It was him with his name on his own jersey, I think. He like made up a jersey for his son's baseball team.
But what was the number?
Never heard of it. Probably 66.
Probably 66, you're right. Classic from the golden days. I watched this earlier in the week. Pretty good. You saw this?
No.
Posted by Jesse So Good. Maybe Jesse on fire. Maybe he turned.
Anybody like the comedy one of the hardest fucking things you can do ever.
They're currently only 1,000 people on Earth.
It's so fucking hard. Stand up is hard. It's so hard. It's the hardest job in the world. To do a special dude on your own, rely on your team, and we have to deal with all the marketing. Anybody like the comedy one of the hardest fucking things you can do ever.
The art form nearly died during this COVID-19 pandemic.
It's so fucking hard. Stand up is the hardest job. It's so hard. You ever like talk to a bunch of comics for like a weekend or something, and then you go to your report, it's the worst. It makes you go, I don't want to hang out with people.
Watch that.
There's only like 1,000 of us on Earth. How many fucking professional stand-ups are there? There's 1 million doctors in America. How many fucking stand-ups are there?
The doctors like
The mark of a free society.
I don't know who that is from history, but it's just so funny that like either an old Greek or Roman guy, and then Shop doing that face.
Oh, damn, that's genius. I was starting to think of what Shaw would say.
Dude, that's that guy that you know.
That's Alexander the Great from Rome.
I don't even know if I can get the full name. Alexander the Good.
Alexander the God.
And the mark of a free society is that comedians can be just exactly what they are. Accusation of rape. Did you do it?
That's great, dude. Shout out. Hell yeah, dude. Wow, this week's really fun. Never had you figured for a gearhead, Brendan, posted by Icarus Lives. Icarus Lives on fire this week. Check it out.
Gee, this hot rod is souped up 6 ways from Sunday. Never had you figured for a gearhead.
Oh, yeah. I'm a real expert.
What is that, a 6-barrel Hollycock?
You betcha.
Edelbrock intakes?
Nothing but.
Gallo 24?
Oh, yeah.
I made that last one up.
I see.
Good in it, dude.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
That might be from the show, no? It sounded like his voice. Gallo 24. I mean, the last one. You?
No,
That's not?
I don't think so.
Oh, let's just watch one more time really quick. This is Mo?
Gallo 24?
Maybe it is somebody that edited over it.
Yeah, I think it's probably AI or something.
Let's see.
Gallo 24?
The audio does drop out right there, so maybe it is. But shout out to the Simpsons. Gallo 12 or 24? 24. The Chris Lives, Gallo's Pizza. Oh, fuck. Dude, every time you look at this, it's different, no? The fucking lips on it, dude. Are you kidding me?
That's crazy, yeah.
Dude, I'm so sorry. Everyone, turn your eyes off. Look at that. That's fucking nuts.
Those are Gallo 36s.
Do you do this? Do you, like, suck on a straw? I know you don't use straws, but, like, with the inside of your lips out?
It is weird to take a picture of yourself doing that because it doesn't look good. Yeah,
So
like
fucking weird.
he's either his lips are kind of weird or he's trying to make a funny face, maybe.
That's insane.
He's a content genius.
You're right.
He does a lot of stuff, and this is part of marketing.
Yeah.
The lips look weird, and the sunglasses are. You're not talking about the sunglasses enough. They don't really fit his face either. I don't think.
I think they do. You're being harsh. They don't fit his nose. His nose is too big for the sunglasses.
I think you're supposed to. I don't know. He kind of looks like Leon the Professional or whatever.
Well, there's definitely tape on the glasses, right? Is that tape?
Either tape or maybe there's some sort of
Ridge. Ray-Ban type ridges. Like ruffles. Yes. Yeah, you're right. I'm on your side, dude. 3879, 3679 posted this. Officially losing money on the house. So it's down to 2,850,000. Price cut 100K.
But you forget he gets more land.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't care if he sells it for $1. He just wants more land. What do you think he's going to explain more? The house cut, price cut, or the Gallo 24?
Probably the house. I would love it if we talked about the 24, but that just seems like it's too much for him, man. If he has the humility to be like, yeah, they got me, I'd be surprised. But maybe. You never know. That new guy, Griffin, seems to get it out.
There's not a chance anyone on his team is going to show up. Like, I would be embarrassed. Like, we're embarrassed when we're not even around you. Imagine working for the guy or with him.
Yeah, I think that they're probably, after that clip came out, the staff probably came in the next day like, shit, they're walking on eggshells.
Yeah. Like, oh, fuck, he's going to have one of us wash his truck. Responsible Weight 305 takes all the peptides in the world, is constantly sick. So that's her face. That's her dog. Guess who lost their voice again and is dealing with throat problems once more?
Oh, no.
No. Let me guess.
I guess it's you.
Yeah, let me guess. You got the voice problems and Chop's throat's hurting, if you know what I'm saying. There's too many straws in his diet.
The dog is sick, not her.
Yeah. Why the Gallio, Bubba? Me, Paul Truck Walker, posted my successful egg, 8345. One of our guys, B.
Can you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for our Skyline, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? Get a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24. Here's my other thing, bud. What year is your Mustang? I could use some more info. No pizza places, man. Why the Gallio? See, man, come on, I can't do this. Yeah, why the Gallio? This is what you're gonna give me. I may as well take my chances in Chino.
Oh, that was me. Shout out to Successful Egg. Thanks for the shout out there. I was just telling you this before the podcast. We should make Gallo 24 merch.
That's hilarious.
Galileo 24. Hell yeah, that's great. Shout out to you, Successful Egg, one of our guys. Shopping was slow. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. I'm not showing this to my family later tonight. Posted my Big Battle 9416. Looks like she's struggling to get some jeans. What does it say here? Come try on some jeans with me for a big booty little waist. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh. This is my problem every time. She shows her ass. Like, you know, if anyone's a feminist, it's me and you. See, like, cheers. What is it too much ass? You know what I mean?
I guess when you can't fit into your jeans in Nordstrom and you're tagging them at mother.
I'm talking about Instagram. Like, what is it? Like, you can never go too big on this. I'm talking about Instagram posting.
Like posting too many pics of your ass?
Yeah.
When it starts to get to the search algorithm on my Instagram.
Is it?
Probably.
Yeah, you open your search, it's just Joanna.
Oh, and not me.
Oh, got you, your friends.
You know, yeah. My algorithm is just cars, trucks,
trucks. Mine's just basketball, women's basketball. Chin Menudo posted this one. Family. You got some speed, Gallo 12? Do I look like I don't fuck chicks? Try Gallo 24. Damn. Shout out to you. This is posted by Najat Gill 01. Is he really changing the name of the shop show to this? Big Brown Breakdowns. Proof at Ace and Dump.
It's me.
Yeah. And kids, that's how I met your mother. How to keep your spouse happy. You seen this, Jimmy?
No, I don't think I'll ever see Joanna content.
I follow him. I follow him, so I see it on Instagram. So it looks like it's gonna be a blowjob. I can hear it calling in the air tonight. And then she wants a massage.
What are we doing?
I guess that's me.
This is trash content. This is fucking Andrew Schultz level humor.
He did a little dance too.
He pushed her.
Yeah. Legit,
stick a finger in my ass.
Yeah, I want a digits up there, Daddy.
What are you doing?
He calls her Daddy.
Probably. He calls everybody daddy. He forgets. He's like, wait, no.
I legitimately thought you were gonna put your finger in my ass right now. Right. Let's go to the next one. Bean Dip just shouting at Clint in a storage container. Posted by You'll Do Nothing.
Good title alert.
I don't give a fuck who's at the head of the table, whose birthday it is, why they're doing it. All I know is a sport I fucking love has an event at the White House on a Sunday. We're going sizzling. Come on.
He brought it back, dude. It's been a while since I heard that one. He said it wrong.
We're going sizzling.
He fucking said his own catchphrase wrong. We're going Sizzler.
How has an event at the White House on a Sunday? We're going sizzling.
He's not even happy. That's part of the reason why it's not very good. He's pretending to be excited. Oh, man.
Come on. How long?
Exactly.
Mainstream
The storage room. He's screaming in the storage room. It's like the view from outside the storage room.
What's going on that other storage room? Oh, they do a podcast. They do a what?
It's a laugh. Oh my god.
But all the echoes here, because you're echoing a lot. Yeah, I don't know. It's a guy used to do MMA or.
Wait, is that doing a podcast next door? Is it like a couple teenagers? No, it's a ex-MMA fighter that turned comedian. He's on Rogan a lot.
It's a what? A what? And people, I like the days when people would just be walking through the set. I miss those. And like doors opening and closing. The set, we act like the storage facility is that much more embarrassing. It's really not. They both have different levels of embarrassing. Creaky doors. Lights just turning off. Or was that in the storage? That was the storage. Oh, fuck.
We're at the White House. Fuck your couch. We're at the White House. But it's the president's birthday. I don't give a fuck.
Jen, you should be laughing. This is funny.
Chin's scared. He has a fucking shield. He's hiding in the bed. Alright, shout out to you, Winning Chop. Okay, more ass. Drooly face emoji from Big Battle 9416. Starting out as a trend, Big Battle's always posting enjoy his ass. 20-minute workout, a little rusty, but getting back to it. Alright, let's see. Okay, alright, we get it, dude.
That's such a funny picture to put online.
That's a video and Big Battle took a
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Still,
It's a funny video.
it's not a funny video, I think.
I do that all the time, but then I delete it because my ass is so small. Calio 24.
Now that's kind of what it should be at, right, Eddie?
Yeah. They fit me like.
Tell me what you think about this. I'm not used to this. Now it's a little different. You know, when they put it on there because I look gay and I have skinny jeans on, so they drove my truck up there and my family just.
That's okay. Shout out to you. You won't do nothing. Posted that. You'll do nothing. Posted this here. New yarn. The cartel were in Calabasas before he left. This is pretty good. I saw this earlier. Have you seen this one?
Nah.
Alrighty.
When we were in LA, I would say that social media 4 weeks ago we left, I'm on the app, and this guy, probably like 6-7 houses down, gets murdered. Decapitated.
2 times, okay?
Yeah. And this is how numb you are in LA, like, especially after the fires and after COVID, home invasion in my neighborhood was up 700%. So I'm like one of only maybe
700%. I wish I knew math well so I could like conceptualize exactly what that means.
Yeah.
But that's crazy.
Well, if there was one Sharpie in my apartment, if that number increased by 700%, there's 7 Sharpies.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how many of those are put in yours?
Yeah.
But dude,
That's so
I mean, there's just no way. Calabasas is the most dangerous place in America. Yeah. Or there was never any at all robberies, and there was like 2. Yeah. That made it 7%. That's infinity. Yeah.
2 coaches whose houses didn't get robbed, right? And so there's robberies and crime happening nonstop in our neighborhood, nonstop. But I'm so used to it, like, damn, that's crazy, and it's
He's so used to that. He had a bulletproof vest on, checking his ring after the bulletproof vest on.
He's ready. He's got the night goggles.
Yeah, talk boots.
Yeah.
pretty wild shit. But I'm like, but so calm, like, oh damn, that's great. Hopefully he's all right. Damn,
Hopefully he's already got decapitated.
Spicy. That's wild. And I just keep going. I come here, I get on the same app, and they're freaking out. Oh yeah, decapitated.
Medieval times.
Yeah, it's gang related. I think cartel shit. But then here, here.
It's like, this is a comedy podcast. We're just making shit up. Who is this?
That's like that dude that used to be like a radio host or whatever with Kevin and Bean.
Oh, yes.
Right?
He liked my stand-up.
Yeah.
I was top 10 in Los Angeles.
Yep.
Kevin and Bean.
What's that guy with pictures?
Yeah. A tough 3 years posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Let's see. I already liked it. Let's see what it is. March 30th, 2023.
Launch your award-winning whiskey for $60.
Yeah.
What are you out of your mind? Was this some kind of an April Fool's joke?
It's not April Fool's joke. Listen, I joke around a lot. When it comes to whiskey, this is not a joke. April Fool's not up in here. I got this thing nationwide available at $59.99.
$59.99, man. Shut up, man. Don't you just love this guy? So generous. What squeezes for face?
This looks like AI.
That's kind of, like a Sora video.
Yeah.
That's how bad their content is.
Yeah.
What's up with Sora?
Man, type of thing.
What if it is AI? It's not real. But it also, looks real because they're that stupid.
Yeah.
It's tough to tell. Type of thing will be.
Alright. That's promotion. Okay, so it's a problem. Another prize cut on the Shop McMansion Part 4. Posted my delicious pitch 817. Real numbers guy posted these numbers up. So as you can see, back in February of 2025, it was 2.95. They upped it a year later to 3.195. And then they upped it to, they lowered it actually 6% to 3 million in March of this year. In February, approximately a month later, another 1.7% deduction. Now we're working at, this is the range of 9 days?
Yeah.
They lowered it 3.4%.
It's interesting. When I look at this, what I think of is the person that posted it.
Yeah.
Do they know, are they like a real estate guy and they have like a login to some website? There's different kinds of people that are on chains. Or is it that somebody's like, they just know about real estate and they looked it up online? Or is it somebody using AI to be like, oh, dude, how do I figure this out to embarrass shop about money?
No, this is a Zillow price history.
Okay, so it's just Zillow saying it.
We could look it up right now.
Yeah. Damn. Well, still fine.
Yeah. Oh, no, you're right. It's AI. Hey, we launched here.
They launched the second generation.
Fast and Furious, ever heard of it? Posted by He'll Do Nothing.
Lightning in 1999 went 0 to 60 in 5.8 seconds. Still thinking that's not fast? This was the fastest production truck ever made. So watch your mouth. To take it to another level, the Ford Lightning was showcased in the blockbuster hit Fast and Furious.
Blockbuster.
Heard of it? That's
Never heard of it.
Once it's all said and done, this old beast will rip and become fast and furious. Quick, what would be a better motor for my Mustang, a Galileo 12 or a Galileo 24?
Oh, I can't watch that, dude. That's hardcore, dude. That's so bad.
Info? Fast and Furious. Ever heard of it? That's a piece, Paul Walker.
So he knows Fast and the Furious too.
It takes 6 months to make these episodes, okay? Oh, man. Oh, my 24 the one with the timeline, dude. Me, Gearhead, Gallo 24. Wow, that's a nice poker. I see where he's coming from, though.
I kind of want pizza now as well.
I'm down. Let's do it. Next post is JoJo. It's JoJo now. JoJo Schlup podcast coming soon. Unapologetically me. I wonder. I mean, they've had the setup for a while.
She just takes pictures, but she never does the episodes.
Yeah. I think we're far enough. I think Puller Chips calling Papa out on his femboy skinny jeans. Oh, I like that.
England sets the trend, and then skinny jeans will be back in. Why'd you pull up that picture, Jim? My jeans were so fucking tight. You didn't realize it, but that's okay, my brother. So that's Brandon. I was about to say, who's that baddie on here? Who's that baddie on the right? So this is Jim Fry. So what? So let's just get this. So what did we learn, Brendan, right here from this picture? What did we learn? Not to wear those anymore. Okay. Period? Or with the boots, or period. Because in 2019, that's why your boy was spicy. 2019, your boy was spicy. Yeah, but it's Suck City right here. But you're wearing high heels and skinny jeans. So buddy, those are cowboy boots. Right. 2019, Dick Suck City right here. High heel, Dick Suck City. Dick Suck City is great.
It's in this context, yes, it works really well.
And when he's drinking out of his rain.
He's drinking rain. Oh, well, yeah, good. They should be really doing really well.
I don't know. These are fresh rains, and I don't see that on the back. So there was somebody saying that the rain's. Oh no, it is drinking rain. Look at that. We matched it.
Oh yeah, it's got the rain facts.
Yeah, the rain facts. 0% sugar, 0% artificial color, 0% artificial flavor, 0% fat per can. So do yourself a favor. This is a weekly plug for rain. Go ahead and buy. This is actually Cooney's favorite. Remember which kind?
Sarah got me
Tropical Storms.
That's right.
Yeah.
Second favorite.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Go, puppy.
So you ready to go to the club now? It's kind of clubby to me. So yeah, you need a boot cut. Yeah. So now,
I was like, can we stop calling me gay?
Some cowboy called me out. Oh no, he's legitimately insane.
I showed you my Jimmy song. What'd you think?
That's amazing.
There you go.
Savage.
Hopefully it's on the beginning of this. If it's not at the beginning of this episode, it's on the Patreon. Shout out to the Patreon. You guys are great. Oh yeah, Theo's still figuring some shit out. You hear about this? I feel bad for Theo. He's got a movie in theaters.
Those boys, yeah.
Isn't that nuts? Like, it's just getting worse and worse, it feels like sometimes.
He can't catch a break. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Live Classic 2286. Can we stop posting Leo's losses, please? I mean, it just looks like it's. I mean, imagine if he would have stayed with the. What is it? Packers called?
The King and the Sting.
King and the Sting, yeah. Imagine if he would have stayed with that.
Yeah. You've been doing a lot better things.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the newest ones. Now that we've kind of perused the top of the week. Oh gosh, watching old Bad Friends episodes and came across this gem posted by Senatrix 666. Let's see.
And I am like very old, so some people like actually like last year whenever I was still up around 530 pounds, I actually went to see Brendan Shaw here in Nashville right before. I actually kind of made the mental switch section.
So you bought tickets? Wait, you bought tickets to see Brendan Shaw?
Let's see. Oh wow.
So
You're a big boy.
You know how tall he is, so
Yeah.
like I'm already kind of becoming a lot smaller. So
You're wide. You're wide.
That was when I was still about 530, or it was like 520 pounds. I got really impressed when I found out how heavy it actually was when I weighed.
Can I ask you a question real quick, though? So you actually spent money to see a Brendan Shaw show?
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so are you as well?
No, he has gigantic. Oh man,
That's pretty great.
Bobby's my best friend.
Yeah.
He's doing bits, and the guy, the Shab fan, is so dumb he doesn't understand how to respond. He's like, yeah, I did.
Yeah, he's actually really funny. So
it's almost like that.
Yeah, no, he's a comedian, so he's funny as fuck. Yeah.
I don't even know. He's like, I think Bobby's gone.
He gets on the phone with his girlfriend, his hot fucking sexy girlfriend is like, are you okay? Yeah, Bobby just, I think he was implying Brendan Schaub's not funny.
She's like, well, did you he gets off the thing and he's like, I don't know how good I did. She's like, well, did you tell him that funny story you have about going to see Brendan Schaub?
Yeah, he doesn't like him.
And then his girlfriend's like, what? That's insane.
That doesn't make any sense.
That makes sense.
This is posted by Trick Indication 2447. Papa can't catch a break, they're saying. Oh no. What do you think it's going to be?
I Kill Tony guy making fun of Schaub.
Great guess. It's actually from Kill Tony. Good job.
Right now I'm a daytime bartender on 6th. Okay, how's that going for you? It's good fun, right? Yeah, it's daytime bartender. Yeah. Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks. You'd be surprised. Huh. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway, that's a great reference. I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing?
They all laugh. That's crazy.
It's so important. That face is just like,
Do you think he might get it, or he's feeling bad for Schaub?
let's see. No audio. Yeah, no, he didn't get it. So I think you'd be some. Oh, you're there.
He's laughing.
Oh, he got it.
Yeah, he's feeling bad for
I
Schaub.
think you'd be surprised. He said.
Everybody gets it.
4 years later. Okay.
He's realizing that he's on Kill Tony and he's embarrassed.
He's like, this isn't Rogan. They told me I was going to be on Rogan.
Wait a minute, who's this guy? Kill Tony.
Why do you guys have a European fucking Brian Callen next to me? You want to go to War B? Posted by Stop Playing Rooney. Okay, so here's the thing about going new is that you run into some 13 upvotes in 2 hours, 10 posts. Let's see.
You know any good jokes? Why did the apple cross the street? What? Because it wanted to go poo-poo.
I'm sorry, the apple crossed the street. Those were good
I'm
jokes.
sorry, that's all right. That's all show.
Because he wanted to go poo-poo?
Yeah.
The apple wants to go poo-poo? Right, well, now you see the kind of humor that gets me.
I used to, my ex had kids, and the kids would always like, tell your joke. And I always tell them, like, why did the chicken cross the street? And, dude, that sound like Brendan Schaub. Are you serious?
Okay, so you're an aspiring costume.
He said, so, anyways, let me finish what I was saying. I do sound like Brendan Schaub. I just wanted to address that before I finish what I said. I said, why did the chicken cross the street? And they're like, I don't know why. And they already know the answers. They laugh really hard. I said, because he farted so hard he had no other choice.
I like that.
And they were laughing their asses off.
That's pretty good.
And then they were like, oh, you're that guy from online. You're that Mexican guy that works there. All right, I'm going to cut the part out.
You want to put your own
Good douche, kid.
Good job, Zach Galifianakis. DFAG dropped, then immediately gone. Hardcore's with the lightning pool. This is good news for us. Dude, if they drop more merch, we're buying it.
Oh, yeah.
We already got funding from Bobby Lee. Oh, fuck, I said his name again, dude.
No, you let him go.
Let's just say BL. Good old BBL, Bobby Lee. Is going to buy some more merch. Terps Exclusive posted this. Black Friday merch drop. Oh, maybe.
It's not Black Friday.
No, this is not it. That's a penis on the back of the truck. This is not real, dude. I was really excited. This is why you don't go new on the Reddit, because then you get some fuck shit like that. They just bring to us. It's not a sad thing. Posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. Reboot, it's called. Always selling BS. Oh my god.
Can't see what that is.
It's something to do with the inside of a body. And this is definitely
Oh, yeah.
wow, this is interesting faces. What would happen if you took this delicious
He takes L-carnitine.
So this is the house. I'm sure we can find it. on Zillow to get that information a little bit more. JoJo's new show. We already saw that one. This one looks like a new one. Jack's a proper fighter. Posted by Actual Anybody 597. Jack's a proper fighter.
Oh man. Everywhere you go, he gets gadoosh around the world.
He's never there.
Australia. This time I got it. Perth, that's Australian.
Not good job, Brandon. Cootie?
Australia.
TIL, what does that mean?
Cadaver.
Oh, thank you, Brendan. I didn't know that. I know TLDR. It's Tooth Lucky's Dick Roar. Too long to read. Yeah. TIL, that Papa is a real life version of Barney Gumble. Barn, you gotta unwrap the plastic before you smoke these. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good call. I can absolutely see that. Although Barney's probably a lot funnier than Joe.
You're right. Okay, so it's steak oil. Do you think he says that?
Oh man.
Posted by handsome black man. Let's see this.
It's not that. And they don't have examples. When you clicked on it, they got paid. So everybody's like, gotcha. It's snake oil. There's a dark.
I also like stank oil.
Yeah, like sticky oil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark metal group.
That one might be a stretch, but I'll take it.
It is steak oil, though. Dan 5K posted this. Brendan was never a top 10 fighter in the official UFC ranks. He was never a legitimate heavyweight contender. Wow. So at the bottom here, you can see Brendan's job. That job, what is this? 3, 14. Also 14, I guess is his average, or 34. Yeah, we're numbers guys here, so. Not yet posted this. Young Brenda was actually smart. Did pre-med art and so art club, basketball, biology club, football, juggling, lacrosse, OCLA, pre-med club, worldwide friends club, Galloway school program.
Galloway almost sounds fake. It's a Gallo, but I'm sure it's real.
Yeah, no, it's using that was his mod shop.
Pre-med, doctor shop. That's a scary thought.
This definitely looks like a linebacker.
He looks stupid there too. He's like confused. Is this for something?
I'm surprised he's not doing his thumbnail face.
His lips look.
Oh, we already saw that one. Hot topic, 10th anniversary. You read these like this because your brain shows up completely black under a cat skin. Tropic Thunder. That's great. Yeah, I mean, there's not much on chains this week. I'm really just digging through the weeds here. Gallo Pizza, you know what I mean? Posted by Administrative Fun 10.
Yeah.
With grabbing a slice with Mikey Musumisi. More tips from Papa. Mechanic tip of the day. Let's see. Oh.
Got an AutoZone Kodak that saves a bunch of money.
I didn't understand this one.
Instead of replacing the drum or rotors, all I have to do is turn them. So I want to spread awareness, let people know that you know how to replace these. All you gotta do is turn them. You'll save yourself a bunch of money.
I mean, it just. My guess is that it's like completely wrong. You obviously have to replace that.
Yeah.
So that's kind of funny.
Yeah, my mechanic actually told me to put Gallo 24. I'm excited to see what happens.
Dude, your mechanic was he working at a pizza place?
Good job. I like how you look away.
Dude, giving me
Bean cheese. Well, yeah, shout out to you guys. Thank you for tuning in. You guys are great. Check out our Patreon. I do a podcast over there called Sandbaggers, where I interview Diego, unknown, that came out of the podcast. Miguel, very well known. You guys call him a nasty name. And then also Timmy from Software Underbelly. So check that out. You know, I call my exes and stuff like that, and you can get early access here. And we also did a TFATK style Q&A last week on the Patreon. So a lot of stuff going on the Patreon right now. It takes 6 months for each of those episodes too.
Yeah. So check that out. Have a good week. score.
That's true. This isn't real.
It's not real, dude. Social media is big. But if you want, you can join the Patreon. You get, you get early access. You get early access to this show. All right, you know you want that.
Dicey.
Because you gotta tell all your friends that you get to eat
Huevos Ancho.
before everybody else does. Okay, I'm done selling. That's not why you're there. That is not why they're here. Okay, they're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chinko.
Alrighty, here we are. We have got a clip from Xylopho. It looks like his name is. I don't know what that means. But this is called Papa. Scientists revealed the face of a Neanderthal human 75,000 years ago. We've seen it.
Yeah, this is reheated and classic, saying that shop is one of those, those things they always find when people look like a long time ago. It's from the shop.
It does look like him. If that's not Photoshop, that's scary. That's different.
I mean, throughout time, people have looked like Chop. Remember, there was the Indian Revolutionary that somebody. It's funny, I was like so ready to post that, and I Google searched it, and it came up. Oh man, already been posted.
Let's see what else we got. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis Mechanic Building. I don't know why buildings are around in quotes. Let's see.
And we have
Two likes is funny. It's something is
It does kind of look like he's doing it wrong, even though I have no idea what he's doing. Doesn't it seem like he? And it seems the guy standing next to us like, we actually have a tool that we use for that. You're using the wrong one.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He's like, Shab, I told you to paint it, not screw it. Yeah. Okay, what do you think the 170 stands for right there, Daddy?
That was the lowest he's ever been able to lift.
That's facts.
He's always lifted more than that.
I actually knew the answer to that, and you're correct. I like that one. Let's see here. What else? Chin puller of clips. Clint, get a chip of me being a mechanic. He didn't say that. It's now up to 77 likes. That's good.
There's multiple people filming this, not just one cameraman. To film him move a tire, take a tire off and move it.
I don't want to be that guy, but it does look like he's special. You know what I mean?
Dicey.
Yeah, he does. He's got the face.
The Neanderthal type special, you know? I would never disgrace people with Down syndrome saying that he's got that.
The first guy kind of remind me, because I've been watching Storage Wars, and this takes place in a storage unit.
Yeah.
I said, no way, Chum Lee is on this. You got Chum Lee somehow? But no, of course, he's not big enough for Chum Lee.
Over under on this guy being homeless?
I'm going to say no. But it would be funny if he started employing them, because it's the only people that will work for him.
Yeah.
They get paid in clips.
It is weird, like, people that are fucking love reading it, or, like, hate watching,
Yeah.
would love to work for it. Because it's, like, constant.
Yeah.
It's like a terrible boss, but it's entertaining all day.
Yeah, skits and bits all day long.
Yeah.
Your payment is how much fun you can have laughing at him. And in hopes that he doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
Because he might get mad. You make fun of him enough. He's like, dude, that's population.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
Daddy, get the low. I shot that thing right off.
My kangaroo's like a picker with a picker on it.
My kangaroo is like a pecker with a picker on it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Oh, here we go, dude. We live for these. Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 15.
Can you imagine it didn't work? That would be so sad.
I would cry.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Our thing's 225. He said a few months ago he did 40. Where did he? So, I think maybe 36. Oh, cool. He just wants you to.
40 reps at 225. Down bench, did 32 reps at 225. I think it's beat.
Yeah.
From what I remember.
Yeah, well, it makes. I can't remember. I'm admitting now that I have Graves' disease. I cannot remember what we just watched. What he said, but I feel like he said 40 something. So it would be funny to say less than that, as if it's better. Is that the point of the clip? Can we rewind? I'm curious.
What happens next?
45. I think he said a few months ago he did 40. Or I think maybe 36. 40. Oh, cool. He just wants you to.
He's going to say 4.
Well, because it's more. But it would be. Do you think it'd be kind of funny if he said, "Oh, actually, really? Oh, cool. I did 32." Like, because
Well, he's talking about Thor.
Yeah. But of course, but Shab wants to do more than everybody.
True, but it's him also kind of like Gadushin Thor, but like, you only do 40, I do 32.
Yeah, I guess in a way, if you get anywhere near what Thor guy got, that's pretty impressive. So, yeah, 40 is probably more like that.
Either way, he's still shopping. We're both on the same side. Yeah.
Last time I did 40.
I see now. He said no 40 because he's going to say he did 40. So the guy said 36 and he's stronger than 40.
So you're right.
No, I was far from right.
Well, he did go above the 36.
Yeah. So the setup is that he knows he's going to say 40. So at first he fucks up and he says what Thor maybe actually said, or I don't know. He's like, oh no, I was actually 36. I live more and I'm strong.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
But had to.
Yeah.
And his face changes. You beat me. I did 40, no matter what you say, I did 40. He goes, cool, do it now. We'll film it. Me and you go. We'll do it now. He got competitive now. Like, I'm not doing that now. I go, dude, I just got done.
It's not the second one.
Nah, it's finishing work.
Okay.
Deadlifting, pulling truck. I'm going to do it.
Oh, no.
That's social media. This isn't real.
What does that even mean? How do you deadlift a truck?
You want to call Mark right now?
Yeah. Well, that was a car, wasn't it?
Yeah. Shout out to Mark. He commented on the last episode.
Oh, yeah. Great guy. He sent me some pictures from SNL.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Him and ASAP and somebody else.
Dang.
He's having a time of his life.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah. Great guy. I don't know.
I'll do it now. You go, so I'm not doing it now. And then I take it straight away. Thor?
Game of Thrones?
Yeah. That one's obvious. This clip has so many. It's A.
Games of Thrones?
Games of Thor.
Alright, not happening.
Games of Thor. Games of Thor.
Games of Thor? It's not happening.
I like that both options are wrong.
I think it's alright, tomorrow morning, meet me here, we'll do it. I got his face on my Thor.
Thor, I don't give a shit. I like how Icarus lives knows the correct answer. He's not as far down into the abyss where he's becoming, you know. Shout out to Nietzsche. I'm doing that. I think it's 4 episodes in a row now.
You've quoted Nietzsche.
Yeah. The same quote, by the way. I'm not changing it.
Okay.
I guess that makes me pussy. I got his face on my Thor. I can't emphasize it enough. I don't give a shit how drunk you are.
I gotta tell Cootie that every day. I don't give a shit how violent you are.
Yeah, well, I think you do. I think you're wrong.
I want to get one of those little Christmas trees for my apartment, dude.
It is kind of funny that it's so small.
Who's my dad?
I think we missed Joe Rogan's his dad.
You are. You know who I wish was my dad?
Joe Rogan.
For sure.
I'd never met him before, but nicest guy I've ever met. That sounds like a candidate.
Yeah, both sound like they're plausible answers.
I'm going A.
Okay, I'm gonna go B.
Dude, you know who I wish was my dad? And I've never met him before, and he's hands down the nicest comedian I've ever met in my life.
I've never met him before.
What are you doing, bro?
He's handsome. Damn. What is it? Hands down the nicest guy I've ever met?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Story on the Conor McGregor accident, real quick. When he would get.
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over. I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part. It's B. It's B. What is that hat, dude?
I don't know.
We should get 2 of those hats.
Yeah, like we have every hat he's ever worn somewhere. Where would you store him?
In the fridge, it's huge.
Oh, yeah. Is it a new?
No, fuck you.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
I said it last year.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it.
Yeah, dude, great stuff.
And it's even funnier with the accent, too, getting it wrong. That's great.
Hell yeah, dude, great stuff. Shout out to Papa. Shout out to Icarus Lives, dude. We live for that shit, daddy.
Dude, you mean this?
All right, so this is another BGL sighting. P.F. Chang's HR manager posted this. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. I mean, unbothered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, just another hugely successful national commercial playing security. Perfect for the role. He's a big guy. As he fit in that camera.
I mean, stop me if I go too far. But Silver Fox, you know what I mean? Just handsome, good looking compared to Papa.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very normal picture in comparison to Bob.
Yeah.
Right?
No silly YouTube thumbnail face.
And it's supposed to be silly. But he maintains, it's silly, but it's not. You wouldn't conduce this guy.
No.
You know who he is. He's a strong man. And it works.
I honestly, I probably have already done this before, but I sincerely want to apologize to Mark for anything bad I said in the past. I am so proud of him.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is like, out of all people I've met in comedy and whatnot, his trajectory, unfathomable and incredible and inspiring.
You know what he did? He bet on himself.
He did. Yeah.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Like, me and Bobby talk about, no one's been more supportive when I
mean, Shot Pizza is so much on TV and SNL. He is so funny that he's on Saturday Night Live.
It's going to be funny to picture him in his, I was going to say party, but in his house in Austin, saying Super Bowl, getting mad at Mark Harley on his screen. Are you kidding me? A Super Bowl commercial?
Yeah, I mean, he probably can't talk about Mark around him. He'll get mad if they say, "Oh, that commercial is funny." No one.
Let's see. Watch my show, you guys. Posted by Yu Loang.
Oh man, he's looking real old in that one. This is just a bad camera angle.
I like it. I'm so grateful. I want them to decay. I want to feel young. I want them to be old. Get out.
Yeah, stop doing. He looks like, it's gonna sound like, he kind of looks like George Carlton here, kind of, right? If you imagine George Carlton had a shirtless face at the end of his career, an old man.
Please, dude, no. No, dude, no.
They call it the American Dream because you have to be asleep to believe it. He's got his no shirt on. He's got like a beer and then one hand.
Free George.
Isla? God damn it, Isla?
No, dude, not my Carlton daddy. I like that. Let's see. Brian Callen, San Jose Improv, $5. Posted by Annual Train, 9982. Well, I'll tell you what train nobody's getting on. January 23rd, 24 in San Jose.
We've seen this one before. It's funny that's $5.
They reposted. This is even 5 days ago. They're posting. They want you to. Oh, you must have forgotten. They say that right before they post it.
I've not seen Bert. I'm stuck on Bert looking that old. He really looks like a dad here.
Yeah.
He looks better in the show.
Yeah. It's just
Oh man.
yeah.
Here he looks like the guy that started Vice. The Vice guy.
Yeah. John McHale. No, I forget his name. It's like that though.
So Shane.
Shane Battier. Something like that. Yeah.
This looks like a Vice addressing the shareholders. But it's good. Oh my God, he says it.
Shane has no shirt on. What is he doing?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get fired. This is his meltdown. It looks like Joseph Kony video. You know, when the guy went crazy after he made the Kony videos, running through the street naked.
We're doing our 6th video on marijuana this week and he has no shirt on. What are we doing? Yeah. Let's see. What is this? Okay, good to see that New JoJo Minute show really taking off, posted by Dave Oz 66. We're not here for that. We discuss the podcast here, but let's see what they got. Oh, come on. No. Wow.
I like the farting videos now. I think I maybe always like the farting videos, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
When they make it seem like she farted, I'm stupid. I think it's hilarious.
That'd be funny if she was on Inside the Actors studio and James Lipton thought the farting videos were real.
Why do you fart so much? Could you do one of your... I'm sorry to trouble. I'm just such a huge fan. Could you do one of your farts now? If you could fart around any other living actor, who would it be? And why?
You were living in Calabasas. Life was hard there, I understand. You know, you did do a couple of fart videos there. And then when you guys moved to Austin, it touched me. Watching you fart while jumping into the wall.
Maybe Fauci, maybe Fauci. She's going to ask a question. She's going to start talking.
Yeah, dude. Have you ever farted at dinner with Oprah Winfrey? She's fat again. Alright, let's see. This is posted by Crotchberry Juice. Every damn time with this subreddit. Fuck this guy. He doesn't deserve my attention. Is that Ryan Gosling? And then everyone, you go back.
Yeah, you go back. You can't escape. Walsh has talked about this a lot. He tries to get away from it. Brendan Walsh, but he can't. And, you know, every once in a while, you can't sleep. You got your phone in your hand. You're going to go on the Reddit and look and laugh about what Brendan's doing right now.
We've all been abducted. We've all been probed. And they can tap in at any time.
Probed?
Probed.
Probed? Yeah, what's probed?
Probed, but in shop. Anyways. Fuck. God damn it. I was in and rolling there, dude. God, fuck.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You know, he probed us.
Probed us.
He probed us with his insanely genius comedy. Honestly, genius at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Not that it's thought out, but that it is genius that anyone would do that with.
Accidental genius.
Yes. Thank you. And we're never gonna. There's no going back.
I don't really have any interest in going back. No. At least not now. I like it too much. I like the idea of if we could ever get wild success, just like out of control success, I think it would be so funny to continue doing shot. Like there's no reason, and people constantly go, "Why are you still doing this? You have millions of dollars." And I go, "I like it."
No, you say.
I want to be like I've said this before, the There Will Be Blood guy in my house killing people, and I'm still going to do Brennan Shot. Nothing will change that.
I know, imagine we have a mansion and like 2 bigger chairs than we've ever had, you know?
Yeah.
Great.
I drink your rain bottle. Drink it up.
I'm addicted to Magic Wand. Alright, let's see. Mrs. Shah, worst impression of your life. Okay, Dave Oz 66. Hot entry to the sub, never seen that username before.
Great screen grab.
This is excellent. Gold chain, that's a nice touch. You know? It does look like it weirdly looks like a cholo in Denver laughing on a street corner without a jacket on.
Yeah. A different culture trying to do something.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it reminds me of those Japanese videos you showed me of them doing like walking around cars and dancing and stuff. Because I love cholo culture, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He does look like Chin a little bit. And not being racist, just honestly.
Yeah, it just reminds me of those videos.
Wrinkly, you know. I mean, just what is happening with his lips, dude? It's unbelievable that somebody's lips are that stiff. You know what I mean?
He makes really weird faces.
Yeah.
And pictures that come out are like, it's almost impressive, you know? Because I don't really make a whole lot of different faces. But I was a man of many faces. All of them rejected.
Unreal. Let's see. Alright, so this one I started to read earlier and I just stopped. This is why you shouldn't believe comedians that expose espouse the belief that Rogan is super supportive. You constantly hear from Shane Gillis and Anderson Schultz how generous Joe is, but the reality is he's a condescending bully who can't stand seeing his producer / supposed friend be excited for getting positive feedback about his stand-up career. As if being a prick to this degree wasn't enough, he had to find a sore spot on Red Band's recent shows to make sure he knows what the pecking order is, and the constant use of the insult bitch so casually is pathetic on another level, as well as the condescending whisper, I just said I heard Sunday was a little rough. Okay, so obviously this guy's sad. He's watching a lot of Joe Rogan. I don't like that. Honestly, fuck Joe Rogan and all the people who think he's selfless and wanting others to succeed. He's a fraud, a jealous, vindictive, self-righteous prick, and a spiteful asshole. Now he's just gone. He just goes. I mean, let's see what he's talking about.
That's so fascinating. Is it real?
So he's using this as a reference point. Let's see.
Fascinating 25 minutes. And then sometimes extend.
Joe, you haven't seen me in a long
I'm
time.
sure you got way better. You're probably the greatest comedian ever.
No, I'm just saying you don't even know my
I saw you
history.
2 weeks ago, bitch.
Yeah, you
You
did.
saw me at the Ice House.
Yeah, you saw me, but you didn't see me do my set. You saw audience members yelling out subjects to him. Like as
I got the report back from the American Comedy Company.
Oh, cool. I did awesome. I did really good.
I did awesome.
I really did.
I did awesome. I believe you.
No, I did. Yeah, if you don't believe me, ask Justin.
I said I believe. Assassin.
I mean, that's a wonder. This is so old, this clip. I mean, Red Band is not good at stand. So I believe Joe here. Neither is Joe, but Red Band is probably worse. This is before Joe got the tap on the shoulder. Let's see this one.
I said I believed you.
So
I heard Sunday night was a little rough.
Oh, my guest sets? The guest sets were different. I'm in front of Brian Callen's crowd. Yeah, okay.
That's funny. Not on purpose.
Joe, so you know when there's somebody there to see you, and then if there's somebody, other comic just comes on stage that's not their crowd, you know it's going to be a little weird sometimes.
Dude,
mixed
look at his
crowds.
ad. I know, the Dolphins. That's crazy. You know, back in the day, he used to have that. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, he's got this whole dolphin thing. What's the dolphin? I forget. But he had like the Olive Garden bit, a dolphin bit. No, he did. Dude, you seen the stand-up? He talks about dolphins on stage. A long time ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I keep saying I mean. I think it was probably being exhausted, but no, I don't remember anything about dolphins. Yeah, he likes how dolphins fuck, I guess. I'm pretty sure. These guys love to talk about dolphins having sex. Yeah, I mean, I do too. Where you said, what the fuck? We're not 40 minutes on that right now. I'm very strange. I know, it's not my thing. Weird. Well, you know, yeah, I'm weird for not liking it. I agree. Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
And I think with you, like we've already talked about this before, you get this Willy Wonka golden ticket, and people already know you when you're starting out. Right? There's pressure in that, and then it's also easier that way too. I said,
Good douche. Preaching to the shopper. I think he's just trying to be honest with him. I don't see anything wrong. I maybe agree with some of the stuff he said about Jordan. Very possibly as an asshole, but in that particular instance, I mean, yeah, it's. I thought they were going to point though. There's this one episode recently where Red Band said something funny on To Kill Tony, and I think Rogan was on the panel. I thought that was going to be the clip, but yeah, I mean, I'm just all over the place. I thought it was going to be that. I was thrown off by it being an episode from 10, 15 years ago. Yeah. This was posted by Big Battle 9416. It's called Not Enough Room to Mention the GLP-1 Bolt Talks. Bolt Talks. Tummy tuck, ass implants, and beans and cheese. All natty, no filter. 37-year-old bod. Feeling better than ever. Taking peptides and balancing all my hormones. GHK, CUNAD, SS31, MOTSC. Thank you. Danielle Johnson P in Wellness and Law, LABRX. You got my health on check. Unscathed. That GHK-CUNAD sounds like something you make in like a
a science project or a movie about some Russian thing where plutonium is missing.
Exactly. I was gonna say it sounds like the Manhattan Project.
Yeah. This is something Oppenheimer wrote. A code where he's this is what we need to finish the bomb.
You know what would feel better? Putting some fucking clothes on.
But very cool.
It's winter time.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
But you gotta. I mean, she's doing it all for the men, right?
How old is that dog? And why are you exposing yourself to it? That's kind of weird, my guy. I don't like it. Wear a burqa.
I wouldn't want my mom to be doing this stuff, but it is what it is. Some families are different. They probably don't. This is just the normal to them. They do TikTok dances now. That's gonna be the next thing. Actually, they haven't started doing like family TikTok dances and videos. They just do them too. But eventually the kids will be involved. Maybe they could be like the MLEOs or whatever. That would be funny.
They're gonna be like the LeBron James family.
Dude, well, I don't even know what's the LeBron James family.
They do that. They do like the TikTok. It's a lot cooler. They're fucking cool, dude. LeBron James is awesome.
Okay, that's your narrative.
What are you gonna say about them?
That's the narrative? That's the narrative? Is Bronny in them?
Well, there we go. Yeah.
Okay. What I was laughing is if one of Shop's kids turns out to be like the Riddler. Chocolate chunk. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, how many booms does that get, Brendan? Boom, boom, boom. Fat Chops.
His name is Brendan. Boston changes his name to Brendan.
I mean, he needs a nickname. What would it be instead of the Riddler or the
Tardler?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, because he'd fuck up the names too. Whatever the nickname is, he'd fuck it up. Tardler. That'd be a stupid name. I'm thinking about naming my kids the Weaslers. And like the Rizzler. No, we're gonna do like. I'm just be like, okay, Roy explained to me you need to diversify your content, okay, and show us like that. So I do my show, Shop Show, Fire the Kid, everybody loves it. But then I also have trucks. We do stuff in the storage unit. And then on top of that, me and my wife do content on TikTok. We make other people's kissing videos, and my husband looks like this. But then on top of that, my kids are getting into it too. It's like a thing when we go to Costco and we rate the chocolate, and people laugh at me, but it's tons of money, and that's why you gotta, if your kid has cerebral palsy, he needs to take Kratom.
He's gotta be on Instagram. My kid's called the Podler.
Those kids have a podcast. That's so funny. Man, today's episode we're having on the Brian King.
I just got done getting fucking milked at the goddamn massage parlor.
Okay, I'll stop. It's a fucking X-rated kid podcast.
Let's see here. It doesn't exist, Goody. Let's see. This one's called Brendan Chop's College Stats, posted by Plenty and Haunting 2263. So I don't know how to read these, other than he probably says he's got how many games played? 11 or 13 or so.
These are running.
24 total. Now they're running back. He got it at 4 yards.
Yeah, but it says
12 yards.
Position running back. Yeah, they only got receiving. He got 8 yards in 2005. Rushing, he got 0.2 or 0.3 yards a game. He averaged 0.3 yards. He got 12 total.
Yeah, so he sucked.
No, I didn't. That's interesting. I didn't know he was running back. There's a defense. Yeah. Never heard of it.
Also, only played junior senior year. Isn't that weird? Or I guess there's like different teams on the small squad. There's like JV.
Oh, this is high school?
No, this is college.
Okay. Yeah, this is Colorado. Yeah. I don't know if they have
second squads or.
They have, yeah, I mean, like strings probably. Like NFL. But JV, that'd be high school. I would love to see some content of Shop from high school. Like what he was like in high school.
Killing.
Yeah.
Destroying.
The most popular guy in the whole thing. And also, he misses all the barbecue he used to have back then. Yeah. The best barbecue there is in Denver.
The most best. Let's see here. What about asking girls for truck walks? Posted by Ryan Gal, 1993. The only problem my husband gives me
is that she has a fanny pack? Oh, because he's rich. Wait, what is the problem?
I think this is a screen grab, and they're saying truck walks. Like, that's the answer. That's the problem that he gives you.
Right. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem that she gets from this movie.
We can look up the video. I mean, I think it's a video. But
Great.
I don't really want to do that, though.
I don't really want to. It's just more content at the shops.
If it's not on Chang's, it probably sucks ass. Let's see. Okay. DFAG kind of came in hot. That's we're gonna skip going super close on that one because it's a penis. 24 million views. Papa is a viral machine. I like this. This is Dave Oz, 66 again. Let's see.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that sounds cool. A bunch of people were hitting me up about it. God, it's about to be my. The one where I flood my trucks, I think it's that I posted. I think that did like 24 million views. Jeez. Oh, really?
24 million views over 199,000. That's wild, dude. That's crazy.
Spicy.
Probably had it.
He used to say every single clip anywhere anyone posted. He's like Mozo Fox.
Tebo's there watching.
Yeah, that's I'm not really a numbers guy. I wonder. I mean, he's probably not wrong. There probably is something like 24 million who saw that.
Oh, yeah. People in India are like, oh, bro! Like, it's all over the world.
They have no idea. They're just like the guy that flipped the truck. That'd be funny. Foreign people from foreign nations come here and see shot. They go, truck flip guy! You flipped your truck. That's crazy.
Well, it's just like the guy that punched the kangaroo in Australia. Everyone saw that. Nobody knows who he is.
But you wouldn't recognize him if you saw him.
I'd probably be like, that guy looks like the guy that punched the kangaroo.
He looks like every other white guy. Me too. If you really could see the kangaroo guy, you'd probably be weirded out. You'd be like, how do you know?
Yeah, that's true. Let's see what we got next. Blockbuster. So I'm assuming Born Salamander 8 watched it already. He's saying that it's Blockbuster. He's telling us not to check it out. Love you, Theo, but this ain't it. Oh, Theo Mom watched it.
Yeah, you sure.
Yikes, who the fuck is watching this? I mean, the people have spoken, Daddy. Yeah, that's gonna be enough for me. Ain't nobody watching that. Is there any comedy in there? Danny can be ashamed of his head. I usually skip this part. Nobody watching this shit free for what? Reason number 129474 to cancel your Netflix subscription.
So with the bird thing, I got heat in the past because I said I like the machine.
Stop saying it.
I can stand by it. I enjoyed the machine. I want to watch this show to see if I like it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know the preview made it look bad. Oathman said it was good.
No, dude, why are you gonna do that? I'm not gonna edit this out.
I don't care. I want people to know that Oathman said it was good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There's gonna be so much hate comments from Oathman now.
Fair enough. He said it was good. I'm gonna watch it. Maybe I'll say the same thing. Who knows?
So did you ever ask yourself if Oathman was a bot?
No, I know he's not.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't meet him in person, so.
Yeah, he's not a robot.
Yeah.
But have you seen the show?
No, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not even gonna hate watch it.
Yeah.
I have much more things to do with my time.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm not gonna watch it ever. This is for all my friends that are fans and viewers of this show. That is a fucking boundary. Okay, I'm not watching.
We're watching the page.
Fuck.
Nah, but you said before that you don't judge things if you don't see it.
It sucks.
Okay, well,
What I'm not doing here is saying that a friend of mine told me it sucks, so it sucks. I know for a fact. Deep down, I talked to God. He told me it was balls.
it might be good.
Okay,
The machine was good.
I'm perfectly fine with somebody liking it. I'm perfectly fine with thinking it sucks, dude.
I'll be the judge.
Go
I
for it.
watch it.
You're gonna go into deep waters, Daddy, and you know what, dude? I'll be there with a life raft to get you out.
I mean, here's a problem. I can't watch it because my wife was with me. She's like, when will I watch it? She can't see that I watch it. I'll have to watch it and see. What are you doing? Nothing. Not watching the Burgers new show. You bitch.
That's the narrative.
She doesn't even want to watch it with you, huh?
I don't think so. Maybe. No. Because I've suggested good movies that she's watching. don't think she'll watch you. Bert Kreischer show.
Just you have to write out a good pitch. Like it's an irreverent comedy about a guy that takes his shirt off and humps the stool at a comedy club in Boston.
Whitney Cummings likes it.
Yeah.
Whitney Cummings has good. She's like, and divorce.
Yeah. And I gotta figure out how to get you out of my apartment. Let's see here. From Kardashian to relatable housewife and mom. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated.
Oh my God! Stop saying overstimulated. How many of these idiots are going to keep using that as an excuse for their stupid behavior?
It's dumb.
What do they mean, overstimulated?
Go die.
Okay.
You're overstimulated. Yeah, if you're overstimulated, it means you're done getting stimulated. Cool. Never come again. I'm tired of it.
Pull the fuck up.
I'm tired of it, dude. You're right. Fucking die. I agree.
It seems annoying to continue. There must be just a buzzword that people are using now.
Facts.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't show up. I said I was going to drive you to the hospital, but I was overstimulated, so I'm sorry.
Kids in school, like, I couldn't do the homework last night because I was overstimulated.
Yeah, Mom, I got enough, but don't worry. I was overstimulated.
The mom's like, all right, we'll talk about this later because I'm feeling a little overstimulated.
Yeah, shirking the responsibilities of being a parent.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I didn't make dinner tonight. Figure it out yourself, but I'm overstimulated. I no longer am in love with your father. I'm overstimulated.
I'm going to go fuck up like that.
Yeah. I'm out of here. I'm going to work on the street now. And I'm going to get stimulated every night for money.
Mom's back to being a streetwalker.
Back.
You've done it before? I was overstimulated as a child.
Maybe you were actually overstimulated when you were born. Give me the crack on one.
I'm 100% on your side, though, dude. I hate it, dude. You can't be uncomfortable for 1 second. You know?
Is that what it means? Sounds right.
Overstimulated to me is a synonym of feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like, you could just, like, bite your tongue and live through a moment, like, get the fuck out of here. Stop posting on Instagram and shit like you're overstimulated. Fucking Whitney Cummings is saying, when Whitney Cummings and Jaslyn Singh are the ones that are fronting your movement, abandoned ship, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. Plus, it would be kind of super annoying. You're living with a woman and she gets stressed out or whatever, and what she does when she's stressed out is either throw your stuff out or talk about how all the guys she fucked before you on YouTube. It's like, Jesus, what can we do? Is there a pill that you can take to less stimulate you? Because you can't go on YouTube and tell everybody that you fucked a lot of guys.
All right, you're fucking guys and you want to throw my stuff out. Can I get a kiss? You're overstimulated? What the fuck? They can't even kiss me?
Yes. What is that? Why couldn't you? What would your stimulation level have to do with you kissing? If you're stimulated, wouldn't you want to kiss them?
Right. I'll unstimulate you. My lips are disgusting.
Yeah, you said like, oh, gosh, I can stimulate you. Like, well, actually, that's the problem. You can't.
Unless you can become 5 white guys right now, you're not going to stimulate me.
Yeah, so she's like, I would. I love you, but you're just not attractive. Not like the roster of white dudes. Those guys are hot. Dylan.
Especially Tuesday. Tuesday was nuts. You know, Thursday, you remind me of Thursday. He was a little weak.
This is another guy's name.
They're just days of the week.
He's a weak turd. That's facts.
Anyways, yeah, I don't like it. And comment below, what do you guys think of the overstimulated shit? It's happening too often, dude.
Yeah, have you ever been overstimulated yourself? You know, who has? How did you overcome that?
That's what ICE agents are saying now, dude. I killed her because I was overstimulated. You know what I mean?
They might be. I can totally see like that idiot with the shame thing going. The ICE agents were overstimulated because Tim Walz is telling people to stimulate them.
Alright, let's see. What's his name? Bongino? Not Bongino. Ovino. I watched his speech and he was like, there's choices you make. When you make a choice is made. And when you make a choice, other people have choices too. And when you choose, some people choose wrong. And choosing is what we're here to discuss today. And then somebody's like, why did that guy die? And he's like, stop choosing to ask that question.
It's all about choice. Weren't you listening?
He said that.
Choose not to listen.
He literally said that.
No.
In response to a question, he's like, it's all about, did you not hear what I said about choice?
I'm now going to bring up Miss Rachel Chitter.
And now we're going to overstimulate Candace Owens. All right, let's go. Keep on. We went too political there, dude.
Jiu-jitsu.
Ariel Helwani, dude. Helwani randomly fires up the fires for the first time in years. What the fuck? This has to get more likes, dude. No way. Posted by Bob Wynn, 770. 5 seconds, though. Not a long, but
Jiu-jitsu. Great guy. Met him. Sure, person maybe once.
oh, okay.
It's addicting, you know. You'll never fully get away. When you dip your toe in, it's not going to be the last time you go to the beach.
There you go.
You know? That was funny. I had to say, I'm going to myself a hats off on that one.
Spicy. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes when you're coloring inside the lines, you're gonna fucking break a couple crayons. You know what I mean?
When you might eat them and smell them.
There you go.
Brennan shot.
Put a Sharpie in your ass.
Everybody's eating a crayon.
All right, Loon Manding posted this.
You said Sharpies in the ass.
Yeah.
I said everybody's eating a crayon.
Loon Manding 56 posted this. What happened to thickboy.com?
Oh, I saw this actually. I was scrolling through Reddit, and I was like, oh, okay. They must not be selling the merch anymore.
Or finances are bad. They can't even afford a $12 fucking website. That's fucked up. That's crazy.
There's no more merch. What happened to all? We're getting boxes and boxes of shirts.
Yeah.
That's it. Drive fast, all gas. What do you do when you can't sell them?
Great question. If Papa had the answers, there would be 100,000 less chefs. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I'm not even seeing merch stuff anymore. Like, he gave away a couple trucks. I haven't seen anything merch-wise recently. Do you want me to look into this right now?
If they're still selling it, or if the website's up?
If there's any merch.
Sure, why not? I can talk about that. I remember the days of the merch when I'd be going through them and seeing that there's women's stuff, you know, like women's shorts and women, and I just can't imagine doing that ever. You bought your girl short shorts that say like thick boy merch or thick girl or something,
Yeah.
and then there's only 6 shirts now.
I mean, I'm kind of down to buy this bundle because, as you guys can see today, I'm sorry, I don't have Thick Boy merch today. This sucks though. This is terrible merch.
Fighter in the Kid, the classic look.
Abercrombie Fight Club. Fuck this.
I forgot. I don't even know what Abercrombie Fight Club means.
It's their old. Why is there no Drive Fast All Gas merch?
And this is on the Drive Festival Games thing too.
Yeah.
Orders. This is a check to see what you have.
I'm not gonna show you guys my orders.
It's on.
What if you just saw a list?
These are the best selling. They're like, Shop, you gotta pick because none of this shit is selling. So we gotta pick a few things to keep up.
There's one guy in Seattle that really wants merch, dude.
And there's pictures of guys wearing this shit.
Why would you post that?
I love it. Everything about it feels like it was made specifically for me. The fit, it feels like everyone.
John,
I gotta meet this guy. Can I get on this? Because maybe these are homeless cats doing this. I want to take a picture of myself. I'm sick. There's another reason.
dude, you are so right.
Why aren't we doing this? Will they post if we?
Is it the same? It's the same fucking guy. I swear to God, dude.
It is. He has 3. This is awesome.
Oh my God. I like how he's asking himself questions in the review. Fit, perfect. Material, perfect. Graphic, perfect. Yo,
This reaction from soy boys who drive electric cars after they realize what it says, and we'll give them a little weight. Perfect. This guy is. He has a nice house.
This shirt feels real good when I beat my wife with it.
This is like his parents bought him this house, and they go, you know, he just likes Brennan Schaub. He likes to buy Brennan Schaub clothes. But he's fun. He's a nice kid.
I like how he takes a picture of himself.
Bro, you can't even get that anymore.
Yeah,
That shirt's like out of stock.
it's at a thrift store for sure. Why not backside of that one? This one has 2 sides deep enough.
Easy ordering it right very quickly. Product is quality, exceeds expectations, and want to order more.
That is so funny, dude. Why don't they say like thanks for ordering again? Why don't they say again? They don't recognize John, dude. John is keeping them in business, dude.
John's really into it, and he's got great hats.
Yeah, his hats are actually making the fit come together. Oh, I can't buy that merch.
Dude, that's amazing. What other? Yeah, I'm kind of on the movies.
Yeah, John is all over the place here, dude. I want to see this one again though, because there's 2 pictures in this one. Why is it not working?
Is John order?
I want to see all of John's posts.
What's a bottle?
You don't know about Blue Venom, dude?
Oh. But you can't buy Blue Venom from Brennan.
Works great. Love the taste. Selling stuff that says
methylene blue, cool mint.
And then don't spill it on your white counters. Good call, keeping that off the white counters.
I wonder what sad shop employees responding to this.
Bro, how are we so far behind on this? This John guy has to have another one. There's no way he posts 3 reviews.
There's this many? Do you automatically show up?
Get rid of Brendan Schaub, the wannabe tough guy. I like how they don't respond to this.
And they left it up. We should just fucking post a picture of us with any of the merch that we have.
We should. We should get new merch and post it. Let's be fair, all right?
Yeah. Looks like Ben.
Yeah. Ethan. Super soft and bright colors. Fit is athletic. Thanks for the awesome feedback. We're glad you love the softness and colors and that the fit works great for you. Appreciate the support.
What's the latest one from? What date? Does it have a date, Sam?
Let's see.
Because if they're still doing it.
First of all, that guy definitely listens to the Fighter of the Kid right here.
He's a little scary.
He's pissed he didn't win for sure. The Trubby boy. Let's see. The latest one. This is 10/28, so it's a little. It's a little misleading because some of them were from this month that we were looking at. I could be mistaken. No, I think it is in chronological order.
Yeah, I don't.
Damn. So we gotta wait for the next. Love this stuff. Why didn't they respond? They responded to this one. No. Started to acquire my own little drive fast all gas section in my closet. Gear is comfortable and gets confidence when I go out. Bro, anyone that listens to T-Fat K can fuck us up. That's what I'm getting here.
Yeah, these do look like pictures of people that could beat us up.
He turns around and he's like, what'd you say about Brendan? He's gonna fucking kill us.
They kind of, they look like they've all had a somewhat tough life.
Yeah.
Retired, WWE. That guy, Shawn Michaels, maybe?
Yeah.
Like a dollar store of Shawn Michaels.
This is, dude, we could just do the whole show on this review section, Eddie.
It is very interesting.
Let's go to 1-star reviews with pictures. There is none. You fucking homeless cats aren't wanting to put your face out there.
They're not bringing them fucking well.
I don't want to leave a 1-star review. I want to leave a 5-star review. And so, guys, you gotta hold us accountable.
Can you go back to that last 1-star review? That was a funny story. After failing to ship the order before Christmas, so this was a Christmas gift?
Oh yeah, look at 1/21/2026.
Okay, so this is so annoying. I sent several emails attempting to find out where my order was. Literally, can I get a single human being on the phone or an email to respond? I had to open up a dispute with my credit card company, and then suddenly 2.5 months later, a random package shows up in the mail. LOL. Anybody reading this? I have your package unopened. I do not want this stuff. I've already got my money back. Damn. Christmas present from Dry Festival Gas. That's crazy.
Puppy, what are you doing?
Bro.
After failing to ship the order, this is the same thing? Oh yeah, this is the same person, just twice.
3 times.
Oh wow. He's really bad. So that's January 21st of this month. A blind subscription they hope you forget about and keep paying for.
Oh no.
VIP club. Okay, you can turn the VIP club.
What do you get?
Monthly member credits, tag. It's the best price on Brendan Schaub gear. Okay, you guys give me gear for $30 a month. What the fuck? You had to pay for it twice?
So if you're in the club, you get deals on the Dry Festival Gas merch.
Unreal.
What do you get in the club besides that?
Automatic double entries into all giveaways.
Okay.
Full control of your membership. Pause, skip, or cancel.
Wilson Jones.
No bullshit, no questions asked. Exclusive VIP monthly giveaways.
Of what?
And nobody else gets it. Who knows? They keep it fake for a reason, Daddy.
Yeah.
Early access to new drop sales and giveaways. Get first dibs. Drive Fast All Gas releases promos and giveaways before anyone else. I mean, when are they giving away the next truck? I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but we're gonna have to enter and send in a picture, dude. Like that's the only way we're gonna feel okay with this.
I want to definitely send in a picture. I guess we could buy the Epic and fake like that.
No, I'm not doing that. We're not going backwards, Daddy.
Okay, no more buying merch.
The future. No. Next drop.
Oh, okay, yeah.
DFAG merch, dude.
When is the next drop?
Everyone's waiting. Everyone's asking. Oh, that's great. All right, back to this. Let's see here. On Papa's queerness, homophobia, and search for identity, posted by potential being 6301. I'm curious to see how long it is. It's very long. I was caught off guard in a recent Golden Hour clip by Papa's overt homophobia. I suppose the rhetoric is typical of right-wing alpha male truck pods.
Is that a thing? I don't know about that, dude.
That's social media. This isn't real.
It is, dude. I don't know if truck pods are a thing,
Yeah.
but let's take truck out of that. Right-wing alpha male pods.
Sure.
There you go. Okay. Now it makes sense. Truck pods, very funny. Potential being 6301. I think they
I think that's but yeah, it's fine.
It's, and by the way, Cootie is not a truck pod. It's a Golden Hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that even more evidence that it was a joke.
Yeah. Kind of good to shoot a little bit there, but attempting to discuss the agenda and failing to identify what that means until a timely assist from Hot Chip seemed like a big swing in a potentially alienating direction. So, is he a gay man that listens to Golden Hour?
Hold on. I don't know. Not yet.
Assuming this to be a pretty obvious projection, I consider Papa's own sexuality as a potential catalyst. His specific queerness has been discussed and dissected at length. But this brought to mind the resentment he likely feels towards himself, knowing that not